your face like the witch in my family. Oh, you are saying, hey, this is what somebody told the daughter that, let me say it in Twi and translate it. The back of your head is like a deaf and dumb person with hip hop. I've never seen mumu eto, so I can't describe. And so this is somebody that she was selling. So she comes to me and I said, oh, I'm not interested in this product today, but maybe another time when you come. But I like your hair. He said, hey, madam, don't do that. I said, oh, why? He said, you two don't like my hair then. I said, oh, what are you talking about? I like your hair. He said, my mom always says that I have the most ugliest head on earth. And that's the reason why I don't tie my hair. I always keep it around me. I said, it's your natural hair. It's long and I like it. He said, no. You two are laughing at me. So he started a counseling session and realized it has to come from the family. How the family has made her believe that she's the most ugliest person. She doesn't have a very nice head and all those things. So when she faces rejection, then the mind draws back. That's why I mentioned your past. The mind draws back to all the negatives and say, all that they were saying, they are true. It can make us anxious. So the MC mentioned that there are times that she's in the office, she has to get up and start walking around because she feels anxious. Yes, anxiety is normal. We all have anxiety issues. And when you talk about anxiety, just worry and fear about things. So what I'm going to produce, is it going to be sellable to people? I'm going to get people to patronize the things that I'm doing. So it creates all those kind of fears and panic in us. They are normal. But when your anxiety is making you develop a diarrhea, and I remember one lady was going for an interview and she had her menses that day, even though she finished her menses just 2 days before the interview, she started flowing again. So it tells you that anxiety can change your whole cycle. It can change so many things about your life. There are people who get anxiety, I said, went blackout. They can't remember anything, especially students coming to write exams. They are there, and they are just looking at you. Why? I don't remember anything. There was somebody who was going to write exams, got in front of the school and couldn't remember the gate. He was standing in front of the school. He couldn't remember the gate to the university. So he picked the car and went back home. So anxiety has a lot of issues that plays, but I'm saying anxiety is normal. It's not wrong to feel anxious. But when that anxiety is affecting your health, it's affecting the way you deal with issues, that's where the problem is. And it can lead to depression when we feel sad, we feel hopeless, we feel that there's nothing. And for some people, when they get to their depressive mode, that is when suicide also sets in. We know suicide. Yes. And somebody told me, I want to die, or it's not that I want to die. But you see, let's look at it this way. When I'm walking in the middle of the street, and then the car knocks me down, they said, hey, she is gone, then I will die. So she will intentionally leave her room and come and walk by the roadside so the car will hit her. That one, you can't blame her. Well, okay. So we need to be mindful that some of these rejections can cause these psychological issues, and it can lead to depression and then causes us to be suicidal. Fear of making sales, reduced motivation, then it can have emotional withdrawals. Okay. So one thing that we need to be mindful about is the change of mindsets. When we go through situations we are not happy about, we need to be able to reframe the way we think. So he says, I'm not good enough. He said, this customer was not ready for me. So like this girl who was coming to sell insurance policy to me, it wasn't that her products were not good, but I had almost everything she had. And so the salesperson may go and say, I wasn't good enough. No, but it's me. I was not interested in any of the products that she was selling. And so you need to understand that it's not always about you. Don't associate rejection to be about you. You are not a failure. It's just that maybe the customer was not interested in what you were selling. And so reframe the way you think about situations as much as possible. That's why you have this ABC model. It says that, look at the situation. Why do you believe the way that things are? Probably because of your past, because of circumstances. What about me changing the way I think? It's not that I'm not good enough, but just that these people may not need what I am selling to them, and that is why things are as it is. So practical ways of coping is that we need to accept rejection. It's part of life. Is there everything on this earth that you like? Ask yourself. Haven't you rejected somebody before? Haven't you bounced somebody before? The man who hasn't received bounce from a lady before. Everybody receive rejection in one way or the other. I asked, it's not only the men, no. I asked a girl in my class that we'll talk about that. I asked a lady in my class that who has received rejection. Then she got and said, in SHS, I had this strong feeling for this boy, and he was flowing with it. Then I realized that it's just my food that he wanted. So when I bring food to school, I give him some. After school, he never looked for me, even when I tried to contact. So it tells us that we all face rejection. So accept it. And know that it's not just about, it can be that the other person is not interested. You have to learn from your rejections. Sometimes people may give you reasons why they are rejecting. So sit down, ask about this, and then ask for feedback. Celebrate your efforts. The fact that you were even able to talk to somebody is a great effort. Celebrate it and be happy. Then you can journal some of the things. So if it's an online sales, you can look at the comments, what are people saying, and then you can learn from this. Then separate your identity. Don't always associate some of these rejections to yourself. We all go through stresses and burnout. Stress is when I feel overwhelmed about certain things. I feel that there are activities that I'm not able to deal with it. I'm not able to deal with it the way that I used to deal with it. And so we all go through stresses. And stress is not bad. Believe you me, stress is very good. In fact, if somebody hasn't put stress on Madam Bennett, she wouldn't have organized the second seminar. So the stress will open your eyes. It will make you think broadly. But the bad aspect of the stress is when you get overwhelmed, you feel that you can't do anything with it. And it starts affecting your health. It starts affecting your even interaction with other people. That is where stress becomes bad. But stress in itself is not bad. So we always say that it's the way that you interpret the stress, that is what is going to affect you. So if I'm saying that, okay, for this event, I'm just going to meet people I love. I'm going to tell people how I've come with my life and so that they will learn from it. Then I'll look at the whole event and it won't be so stressful for me. But if I'm looking at, hey, how do I become the most perfectionist? If these things are going to the social media, how are people going to see me? How are people going to appreciate? Then it makes you feel overwhelmed about things. And believe you me, you will be doing the same thing, and get used to it. So this morning, one of my mentors called me and said, oh, okay, I have this client who's suicide I'm referring to. I said, Prof, I'm sorry. Me, myself, I'm burnout. And so self-care, I'm not receiving any clients. So it tells you that the things that you are even interested in doing, it gets to certain times that you feel overwhelmed. You get so used to doing the same thing. Isn't it the same product I've been selling? You get so used to it. That is where burnout comes in. So burnout is you getting overwhelmed about the same things that you are doing, that you don't have much interest in doing them again. It's different from stress. For stress, you are looking at how you are coping with situations and you realize that your coping strategies may not be working the way that it's working. And so we need to understand the differences and know how to deal with. We know how our stresses come from different targets. It can be finance. Sometimes it can even be our own lifestyle that causes us stress. And so we need to understand these things and learn as much as possible how to deal with it. Some few signs to understand our stress and burnout will be headaches. You are working and you realize that your head is aching. You get fatigue. You are not sleeping well. Or sometimes you are oversleeping. So whether you are sleeping more or you are not sleeping well, it means there is a problem. You may be so irritable about certain things. The slightest thing. Okay, how are you? I'm fine. Okay, you can be maybe the man can make a. So it tells you that there is something going on in your life that is not sitting well with you. Or you feel anxious, you feel hopeless about situation. You start to procrastinate. You are somebody that you are on time with everything, but you realize with time you started procrastinating. So to deal with stresses, you need to exercise well, good sleep, eat well. Exercise, get support system. So sometimes you just call a friend and say, oh, Charlie, this is what I'm going through. How can you help me? Or, Charlie, did you watch the Ghana Blaster? Oh, Charlie, I saw the goal. So you just talk about certain things. Somebody said, I don't bet just for the money, but just to get a community. Because growing up, he doesn't have friends. So he says when he goes online, they are betting, then they are chatting, and so he gets a community to be able to chat with. So you see why people will join certain networks. And so form a social support group. Maybe not people necessarily doing the same business with you. I like to be around children because they don't pay bills, and so they talk freely about their mind, and they can really make you happy. So we are there, and they are just talking about their fantasies, and we are all laughing. I leave and I feel very okay. But when you meet grown-ups, oh my God, and their business, and their marriage, and their children, so you leave the place stressed out. But children, because they don't pay bills, so it's always good to be around them. So learn about them. Some unhealthy ways of dealing with your stresses. Smoking is not good. Excessive drinking of alcohol. I'm adding excessive because we all come from different religious backgrounds. Some people take alcohol. So depending on your belief system. So know that excessive alcohol will not solve your stresses. And then withdrawing from friends. Sometimes we want to help people, and then we are not taking care of ourselves. It doesn't help. Using of drugs to sleep, or sleeping too much, or spending time thinking about the situation and not looking for solutions wouldn't help you. So understand that your mental health affects your physical well-being. So your health, everything about your health, it affects your mental well-being, the way you think, the way you appreciate people. It affects your social relationship, and it affects our spiritual life. Do you agree? Where is God? Didn't I pray? Didn't I even tithe on this product? In fact, I gave 90%. You asked for 10. I gave you 90%. And I went there and they didn't buy. Where are you? Are you still God? But believe you me, that when we sit down and look, these are all some of the rejections, we realize that there is something in there that we can look at. So we need to understand resilience, that we'll go through all these kind of rejections. But the good thing is that always believe in yourself. And whenever you see yourself that I'm going down, build yourself. And you can only do this when you are aware of who you are. You are aware of your strengths, and also notify your weaknesses. Mostly, you're only focusing on our strengths. You don't look at our weaknesses. But your weaknesses are the ones that are going to motivate, that are going to drive you. So look at your weaknesses and let them also motivate you as much as possible, so that you can always be aware and know how to deal with situations. So lastly, how do we maintain our confidence under this financial pressure? Understand that rejections are part of us. And so we are going to face all these loans, bad loans that are going bad, looking at the flood, then the warehouse, and you saw somebody's goods coming out, and that was somebody's breakthrough. Some people also had goods. So people were in the flood picking those items. So somebody's misfortune is another man's blessing. And so I will go and stand there and say, God, I've lost, I'm blessing somebody's life. Let it bless them the way, but please help me to be able to retain. And so you need to understand all these stresses that will come with our finances. How do we survive through? Is to be able to understand ourselves, prepare ourselves, There is this picture that I was looking for. A cat looks at itself in the mirror and says, I am a lion. I'm rolling. I'm going to be able to overcome everything. So you're a cat, but see yourself as a lion. See yourself as the big giants out there and tell yourself, I'm starting small. I'll get, in fact, I'll bypass all of you. I'm coming. So every day when you wake up, speak positive things about yourself and be realistic. When you have, you have. If you don't have, you don't have. Deal with what you have and accept small wins as much as possible. We need to also build emotional intelligence. Just be aware of yourself. Be aware of the other person. This morning, all I'm talking about is be aware of yourself. Be aware of the other person. When I'm aware of myself, I know when whatever you are saying is going to get to me, and I know how to deal with myself. I know how the other person's reaction is also going to get to, and I know how to deal with the other person. So know yourself, know your customers, and learn as much as possible to deal with them. Then I will end by saying self-care. Take care of yourself. And so accept to improve your pains. Be actively planning goal setting for yourself. Self-help options for yourself. Plan and set your priorities. Most of us, we don't set priorities. Set priorities. Learn how to say no. When you are tired, say no. so that you can rest, rejuvenate yourself, and be able to do whatever you are saying. You need to get ways to improve upon your sleep. Don't always be relying on sleeping tablets. It will get to a time, I dealt with somebody who said, I can take 4 tablets of volume, and I'm still not sleeping. So it tells you how best that you need to work on yourself and then create a good social support that will help. So we are saying success in sales is not measured only by the revenue, but also by the ability to remain psychologically healthy while pursuing your excellence. So protect your mindset, build resilience, sell with confidence, and grow sustainably. Thank you all so much.
Thank you very much. A round of applause, a round of applause. That was a packed presentation, but she had to rush us through. I'm sure she didn't, cover everything, but I'm giving us 5 minutes to ask her any question that you'd want to ask. So 5 minutes. May I see by hands those who would want to ask questions? Number 1, can we get a second microphone? Who is the next person? I want us to know the people that will be answering the questions. I'm giving 5 people 5 opportunity. And then we might use 1 minute to answer the questions. And then, okay, so let me come to you. Is the microphone ready? Sure. Please, let's hear from you, madam.
Hi, everyone. My name is Irene. And thank you very much, Dr. Akua. My question, first of all, is to you and then the technical team. The presentation was not great on the screen. Are they going to share it with us? Because there was so much valuable information and details I saw on there. That I want for myself. So if they are going to give it to us, yes. If not, then I'll have to chase you for it. But
we will share it to you by email.
Email.
Yes, we have email.
Thank you so much. So yes, first of all, I heard you mention it earlier, but I still want to talk about it. The trauma effects on people that they cannot sell. You would see someone who understands that I need to do this, but because of the traumatic effects, they are not able to do it. Are there resources in the hospital for somebody who wants to be able to overcome these things? And when you go, what do you tell the person? I can't sell, so please help me. What do you do? If I go into the hospital, what do I tell the person that will help me?
So when you go, let the people know that you want to talk to a counselor, a mental health personnel. So we have clinical, we have counseling psychologists, we have psychiatrists. Psychiatrists deal with medications. For somebody whose anxiety makes the person develops diarrhea, can't sleep, makes the person start shivering, you may have to be put on medication. If you try to put you through talk therapy and it's not working, we may have to put you on medication. That's where you may see a psychiatrist. It doesn't mean you are somebody says scratches are basso, baby. It's just that we need to be able to calm some chemicals in the body down. So when you go, just tell the person that these are the challenge. I feel anxious about my sales and I want to talk to somebody, and they will direct you to who to talk to.
The next question, please. Who are the next? Who wants to ask the next question? All right. Doris, please.
Okay. I'm Mary. So my question is it also anxiety when you see somebody going through some difficulty and you yourself feel so much pain or kind of discomfort seeing the person go through that? So let's say you see somebody very ill and finally passes and you are so pained like you are related to the person. Is it some kind of anxiety?
Okay. So it has different forms. It can be a post-traumatic disorder. So maybe you may have gone through a traumatic experience similar to what the person is going through. So seeing that person going through, it looks as if you are reliving that pain again. Or it can also be because of how close you are with that individual. So seeing a loved one not well or passed on can also create a lot of stresses for the individual. And so whatever it is, we need to look at what may be causing it. If it's a past trauma, then we have to help you deal with that past. so that you'll be able to understand that that issue has happened and it's gone. And so this is a new chapter of your life that we need to build up. If it has to do with you having so much emotional attachment with that individual, then we need to explain to you what the person is going through. And then mostly what I will ask my clients is, this person that you love so much that is going, what were some of the dreams they shared with you? What dreams couldn't they achieve? Can you help them achieve it? So now they are down. They can't get up and achieve those dreams. But can you help them? Then if you say yes, and say, let's look at how best to help. So that is a way of also bringing back joy into the lives of the individual. So yes, seeing somebody going through this kind of stresses can affect you. But we need to assess what exactly is happening, whether it's a past trauma for yourself, or it has to do with the bond that you had with that individual. Or for somebody, I was watching a movie where the gentleman was beating the lady, and so a couple was watching, and then the wife started crying. Then the husband asked, why are you crying? He said, can't you see what the man is doing? Then he said, it's a movie. They are just acting it. He said, you have to show empathy. You have to show empathy. So the man got bored and he got up and he was leaving. And the woman asked, why you can say, I'm going to help her pack. Because you said I should show empathy. So I'm also going to help her pack. So you need to understand that for people, the way we bond with people are different. And so whatever that it is, we need to assess what exactly is going on. Then we know how to help.
And please, must we always see a professional, let's say a counselor, when going through trauma? Or we can just say, I'm okay, and then we move on? Because we've seen that there are some people, they go out to give people joy, and when they come home, they themselves will be going through a lot. Like they will just be smiling to people and then come back to suffer. So must we always see a counselor? Or we can just encourage ourselves and then move on?
So that's what I mentioned, that sometimes we give ourselves out so much, then we come home. So outside gentility, home cry. We go out and give ourselves so much, we come home and we cry. So always ask myself, so sometimes it has to do with the rejections that you may go through. You come back, you analyze the experience that you've had, and one or two things that didn't go well, that makes you feel bad. So analyze. Did I do this for reward, or I did it because this is what I want to do? So I have to analyze myself, be self-aware of myself, that I'm just here to make everybody happy. I'm just here to let everybody know about their mental health. So whoever that will be here, it's not happy about what I'm talking about. I just came to give out my mind for us to discuss and for us to share, for us to mingle, and so that is fine. But if I analyze and realize that giving myself out there is not helping me, then I have to limit myself. So you can work on yourself. Try to understand yourself. Try to understand things that are going on and be able to change the way you think. So that's why you need a positive mindset. You need to redefine the way you think. Then when I realize that it's overwhelming for me, who is my next support system? Who can I call? Who can I trust? Who can I talk to? Sometimes there is always the saying that say, who can you call at 12 midnight or 2 a.m. when there is a trouble? You can call anybody, but sometimes the person will pick, but at the end of the day, wake a cry and die. The kind of comment the person will give to you. So who will you call upon that will just listen and say, I understand how you feel. My brother, it's not easy. We all go through, but you pull through. So you have to look for that person. So if you don't have that support system now, start looking for one. When you don't have, that's why we say see a professional. Okay. So you've exhausted your capabilities, you've exhausted your support system, and the thing is still not working. And so you see a professional. So, or if you don't have anybody you can trust, then you can always see a professional.
Okay. All right. Any other questions? There are no questions. Then we'll end the session. And a round of applause for Dr. Sante. Thank you very much, Doc. That was a lot to decode in such a short time. I'd want to acknowledge our sponsors and partners, Sales Ignite Seminar. As you can see, you might see it as a small event, but a lot has gone into it. A lot has gone into it for it to be a free event. Usually it will be like 1,500 or 2,000 Ghana cedis event, but it is free. And so a round of applause to Quench Juice for sponsoring us. And then also our partners, we've got SikaPave, we've got Elite Professional Agency, Sofa Kafuite Foundation, we've got the Cover House Show, we've got Blackout Media Group, Philsters Consult, and Mianan Foods. And for your information, we've got some of our products outside. We've got Hausa cocoa. We've got all-purpose seasoning. Everything that you need in your kitchen. Soft life. We don't want stress. Last time I went to the supermarket and I saw even granite soup base. And I was surprised. I said, hey, we thank God for technology. And so at this point, we'll listen to some testimonials from some two people who have benefited from SikaPave, who have benefited from Sales Ignite Seminar and everything that Benedicta has a hand in it. And so media, please, can we see the video for our testimonials quickly, and then we'll get into our second segment. All right, media, let me move forward and then I'll call our next speaker. Okay, so let's do this. If the video is not ready, Ruth, please join me upstage and give your testimonial in 2 minutes. Just briefly, 2 minutes. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm glad to be here. Okay, so I'm a beneficiary of what Ms. Benedicta Wuga does, and like our host, our MC said, I'll share briefly some of the benefits that I've gotten from her mentorship. So before our paths crossed early last year, I had been in the sales space for almost 4 years, and my commission was still a little around 500 to 700 cedis averagely. But after our paths crossed, I realized I had the passion and I was hardworking, but I wasn't seeing the results that I needed to see as a salesperson. And so I took the decision to reach out to her. And when I met her, the relationship began. The investment she's made in my life is very great. And for anyone here who is struggling as a salesperson, I would want you to take advantage of the opportunity to have that one-on-one mentorship, and you will not regret it. Before I started out with her, she was able to build a very systematic, strategic plan with me, and it wasn't just about having a plan, but there were weekly accountability check-ins. Even at times when I was running, she would call and she would give her honest feedback. We would sit down and then go through what I have achieved over the week or the month and how my performance was improving. And so I would say, instead of hoping for results, we began to work through a proven process. And then there was commitment on my part as well. So a lot of us walk into relationships, mentorship relationships, and we are working the mentors to do all the work. But when I worked with Madam Benedicta, I realized that it would take commitment on my part as well for us to be able to achieve the results that we wanted to achieve. The results. In just a year, my commissions moved from 700 cedis on an average to 5,000 cedis. I said from the beginning I had been doing this for over 3 years, but in just 12 months, the growth that had taken place, more than 600% increase. And then, so my company is one that awards you for excelling. And on this slide, you see some of the awards that I had picked. This year when we started, the company was awarding tablets for outstanding performance. The tablets I'm holding here was given to me, and it's as a result of the work that Ms. Benedicta had invested in me. So the lesson, success leaves clues. I've learned that growth is rarely accidental. It won't happen by accident. It takes intentionality. And it comes from learning as well. And so if you are here, somebody has already gone through the process. She has gone through the process. You don't have to make the mistakes she's made along the line. Working with her will give you the experiences that she has been through already, and you can move ahead from there. So I would say you may think it is expensive now, but giving it the effort and paying the token that you would need to pay to be in that process, you will definitely be on your way to success. So I would end by saying that growth begins with the moment you decide to become coachable. The very minute you decide that I want to do this and you give yourself to it, you'll be able to work at it. Don't consider the cost, but look at the results you are expecting in the future. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The impact is very clear. I'd call on Irene also to join me. And in the next 2 minutes, let's hear your testimony.
Okay, so the name is Irene Kombe, the founder and manager of Mother's Kitchen. And I'm here to ensure that you have soft life. And before I start, I want to say something. That if you think your life will change after leaving this room, it's true. If you think it won't change, it's also true. But the choice is actually yours. So, meeting Madame Benesh, there is something she doesn't know. But I stopped Prudential after she made a statement that you need to focus. If it's Mother's Kitchen you want to be known for, focus on that. If it's Prudential, focus. And that day, I left the office knowing I won't come back. That is something she doesn't know. And 2 years after taking that decision, my life has changed. We have won amounts we haven't won ever before. And the reason is focus. And deciding that I want my life to change. In May, before May, that was I think April, we knew we had a social media problem. And we had to change it. So she placed the conference. I was like, this conference, I have to go. And I went.
A champion of women's
and
economic
just
empowerment.
within a space of, so in the month of May, June, now we have our product in 2 countries outside Ghana. We have shelf experience in Dubai and also Philadelphia, UK. And for me, I'm in the Obinda world. So we believed, oh yes, my husband came because of you. Because he just wants to see the person that I always listen to. So if you think you can't make it, the choice is yours. We are here to learn from all these great people. What you do with it will determine how we'll see you next year in Sales Ignite conference. So I don't want to bore you. But please, before you leave here, make sure you grab Aben Mix for your Abenkwa in 30 minutes. And authentic, unadulterated Zomi. Unfortunately, I have some Ebunobunu customers here, but I'm out of stock. So make sure you grab the Aben Mix, the Zomi. And then later on, look for me for the Ebunobunu mix. Thank you.
I'm laughing. You know what? Everybody lives by selling something. I said this in the beginning. Was this a sales pitch or not? Because I've bought your Abe Mix before at British Council. Anyway, our next speaker, when I mentioned her name, I said that she loves green, but she's not in green today. Auntie Charity, what's the green in though? Green. But red also very powerful. Red, we are very powerful. Media, please, if you are ready, let's hear you. In the next 30 seconds, if you are not ready, I'll call her, please. Okay, so I'll call on Madam Charity Ekua Edupon. She will speak to us on from production to profits, how to turn your product into a sales machine. Please put your hands together for her.
I've seen
Charity M.E. Edupong is the Chief Executive Officer of Me Anan Foods, a leading Ghanaian food processing company transforming indigenous foods into healthy, convenient products for local and international markets. An accountant by training and an entrepreneur by passion, Charity founded Me Anan Foods in 2006.
Is the Chief Executive Officer of Me Anan Foods, a leading Ghanaian food processing company transforming indigenous foods into healthy, convenient products for local and international markets. An accountant by training and an entrepreneur by passion, Charity founded Me Anan Foods in 2006 with a vision to add value to Ghana's agricultural produce. What began with just 3 products has grown into a thriving brand with well over 34 products, creating jobs and supporting hundreds of smallholder farmers, the majority of whom are women. A champion of women's economic empowerment, food security, and agri-business development, Charity has dedicated her life to creating opportunities for farmers while reducing post-harvest losses across Ghana. Her outstanding contributions have earned her numerous national and international awards, including recognition at the National Farmers' Day Awards and the Global Innovators and Inventors Awards in London. Beyond business, Charity is passionate about mentoring young entrepreneurs, promoting agri-business innovation, and building sustainable livelihoods. Charity Edupong is a proud mother of 4 boys, wife of Dr. Isaac Edupong, and a visionary leader committed to making lasting impact through food, enterprise, and empowerment. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our next speaker, Charity M.E. Edupong.
After dark, I thought we should close. Me we polipeo manko baby abio. Na me ACC. Omi so mudi mi SikaPave mi mudi mi SikaPave mi am say den mi nyebio. But it was a question from my then on and off boyfriend, who is now my husband. Okay, so there was a light off when I had to go and write an exam. And I called him and I said, can I come and learn at your place? I know it won't really work, but let me try. So when I got there, he said, na exam so try there ahead. I'm saying, pharmacist now be some cemetery exam there. Said me try na minya qualification promotion by Ebema Mbiana. Na one kasa then na pese we wiase because unim say udru heaven na yankopon be bisa say talent no the man no the unim pa, because he had known me for about 9 years, and every time he asked me what are you going to do, I said I'll have a fashion brand, I will have a fashion line. My name will be called in the first 3 people when they call Ghanaian fashion designers. Me do have one feeling me ana. Me ko baby no bianca se me wife me go feel. You try me until somebody says, wife. Yeah, I arrived. Me do have one feeling me. Oh pa kano credit. Me do have one feeling me ana. Yes, I'm known for something. Even if you go on my Facebook page today, immediately you will know that I'm cantankerous. I love green, and I make the best spices in town. So that is sales for me. I came from Swedru to Accra without a plan. But the only reason I came was that when my mother took me to the first and only place I've worked at, Chemical Limited. It was such a clean place, squeaky clean. It was like I've left Ghana. I hadn't even traveled then before, but I had seen it on TV, so the dream was there. If you can see it, you can be it. And I said, this place is clean. I want to work here. So much so that I took it into my dreams. One day I dreamt I was walking in a green dress with a navy blue striped color in my high heels and in my handbag like this in the corridor, like, And I forgot the dream totally. So when I came to work there, eventually, in fact, I did everything. That was when I started finding out, can you even do your national service in a private company, this and that, and it was possible. So before national service came in, I'm a kwaji letter send me the national service office. No more place me. So my mom went to see the MD, and then the MD, I'm going to tell you stories because what doctor did me, I can't do some. Me bro for limited. So I'm going to tell you why my products sell without ads. Timen yese obehwe sa de na doctor ye ne de bi. Mimi nimu ye. Ja minim na na me chon. Okay. So my mother spoke to the MD and okay, that she did. What did she do? Accounting. Okay, I'll let the accountant call her. My mom asked the accountant the first, the second, the third. She got tired. One morning, I decided I'll come myself because I've been there before. I sat in a trotro, came to Tema. I got here by 6:30. I waited for him at the reception. Before he came, I had asked the security people, who is Mr. Okran? How does he look like? Blah, blah, blah. I did all my investigations. So that when he walks into the reception, I won't let him go before the receptionist to come and ask me, do you have an appointment too? Me, I'll meet him myself. So when he walked in by 9:30, I knew who he was. I said, I'm not from charity, no. I'm missing there. MDC, a best friend. I trying to apparently he was also a fancy. I'll charm, member. Okay, so I finally got into chemical. Then one day I was going on breakers and I was walking in the corridor. My mother made me a green top and up skirt with a navy blue color. And my deputy MD said, you look beautiful in this outfit. By then, I didn't know I loved green that much. But my mother's house is green. My father's first car was a green car. So the green, they born me with it. I didn't even know I loved green that much at the time. So my deputy MD said, you look beautiful in green. Then I remembered the dream. Hey, this is what I saw in the dream. That was when I started reading about, I read some books, Kiyosaki and all those people. And I knew that if you could see it, then you can be it. After like a year that was when I remembered the dream. So I came to chemical. Chemical never did ads. We didn't even have a signpost when I came in. It was me and some people who have vocated eyes. We should put something there. Because it used to be Thermochemicals by the British those days. And then the black, when they were leaving, my MD then, may his soul rest in peace, Mr. Ajavon, mobilized he himself and his deputy, they bought it. They never had an ad.
But whilst I was there, we lost a ship on the sea. A whole ship, was not a container, a ship of fertilizer. A ship that has about 100 containers. And we didn't shake. That was how good financially chemical was. We could buy like 10 trucks, 10 caterpillars for Farmers' Day. We won't even make noise about it. If you ask us to put our name there like we have done, they won't do. One time, the marketing officer forced his way and put chemical on the, donated by chemical on the pickups. My MD got angry. He said the other side of the opposition, if they see it, they may not want to work with us. So that was how good chemical was. And that's the culture I came from as an entrepreneur. So we don't do ads, but our products fly off the shelves. This is why I come back to my husband. When I started packaging eggs, one day he met me and he said, "So why do you sell eggs?" It sounded like a very stupid question. Excuse my language. But when I thought about it, I said, oh, people need eggs. Sometimes when they buy and they are taking it home, it breaks. So if I put it in a packaging that is hand, like you can hold it up and down. By the time, even if you have a car, you get home, some is not broken and it's in your car. And it's good. That's why people will buy it, and they buy it. So he said, okay, that means you are just not selling eggs, but you are selling convenience. So we changed our tagline because eggs became the biggest thing I sell. At some point, I could sell about 20,000 crates of eggs in a week. I had 5 trucks. Every day they move. Sometimes I even have to hire a taxi or other trucks to follow them. So I said, we make life excellent. That became our tagline. But as the business was growing, because I didn't start with eggs, it was my mother who introduced it to me. As the business was growing and I was focusing on other things, then I decided that, okay, it's not just eggs, it's everything else. So we said, we bring you health and convenience through food. Okay, so I'll tell you this, that before you make a sale to anyone, it's not about you. It's not about your confidence, about the value of the products. It's not about that. Nobody does anything without their interest. Yesterday, there was an insurance salesman in my factory. And when we finally met, I saw him, but I pretended I don't know why he's there. So I was going about my usual. Then he finally said, "Oh, madam, I came to you." I said, "Oh, okay, let's sit down." Then he started, "Do you have insurance for this and that?" And I said, "I've really thought about it. If I did it for about 2 years. And I was paying and was not claiming anything. I thought it was a waste of money. So I stopped. But with the flats recently, I'm thinking I should go back. So maybe I'll talk to you again, but not now, sometime later. So you can come back. I'm still looking at the accounts." Na me so na hwe. Sanka obey you opportunity to say, you have a nice place. Because nobody has come to my factory and said it's not nice before. You won't have it. Ask my mentee. It's clean. The most important people at the factory is the cleaners, the janitors, and the gardeners. They are more important than the accountant. If you dare play with them, Me no benyasem. And I pay them more than I pay the accountant. You school now na the baby sisimio. Me man ko school ahi bia so my build the empire. Timi fa school be sisimi. What I say? Yes. I'm an accountant. I can do it myself. But I'm not downplaying accountancy, not at all. I'm just making a point. So I was waiting for this man to say, weeks, and which one will you go and buy? Will you buy the advert one or the one your friend told? And you yourself, you've seen a difference in your friend's face. Say, I said now black spots near the but her face baso kakra. Which one will you go and buy? Your friend's own. Your friend's own. So the authenticity doesn't come from forming a story around it, and it comes from when somebody has actually used it and they are happy about it. Because I didn't know Kofi from Adam. I'm only using him because it's a very recent one, and because of the ripple effect that came after, right? So you don't have to, I'm trying to say, don't force it. Let it work. I have a very good problem. Every time I have expanded and I'm thinking, see the menya space, so meet me, I say, then the orders become more than I can bear. Oh, this time I'm going to do this. The next time you come, Eunice, and I forgot your name, sorry. Abena, yes, that one rather came to mind. Abena, the next time you come, you realize that there's been so much changes within just 1 year. Our next training is in August, next month, yeah. Things have changed totally. So I think you should come for cohort 3. We'll give you 50% off. Yeah. So, oh yes. So the authenticity is in putting your energies in the value of the product. Let people talk about it from their own yes, what I say, not because even in doing the advert, you can still be authentic without. There's a short video I watched on TikTok where a lady went to a construction company and they had brought about some new product that would not let the leakage from water underground change the painting and all. And she tested the thing. And when they went for a meeting, she told them, but what you are claiming for this product to do, it cannot do. Why are you saying? There was just one thing that from all the claims, she thought the thing cannot do. And she thought that they should be truthful about it. I can do this and this and that, but for this particular one, this thing cannot do. And they sacked her. And then later, the MD said, oh, let's just try what she said. I think, yeah. Then they did an ad and said, it can do this and that and that. Let's say it's acne. It can take your acne off, but it cannot take your black spots off. Somebody who wants to buy that will buy it and then go and look for products that can take her black spots off. And she will be all over the place telling everybody that this one actually prevented the acne to reappear again. It made it vanish within this time, within 1 week. But my black spots were there. It is more authentic than to deceive. Because when you claim what the product cannot do, then that becomes deception. Do you get me now? But we can talk again later. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Auntie Charity, Madam Charity. Thank you very, very much. So if you see, I have some books in my hands. And these are some of the books by our speakers. So here we've got Sales Systems by Kwabena Obendako. It goes for 50 Ghana cedis. We've got Resilience also by Kwabena Obendako. Career Toolkit for Dreamers. This is from Sophia Kafuite. This is 100 Ghana cedis. There's also Take Charge. There are a lot of books outside. This is also Take Charge by Sophia, also 100 cedis. This is Perspective, 50 cedis by Kwabena Obendako. This is Reset, by Kwabno Bendak. I intentionally picked certain books because there's reset, because we're all resetting our minds this morning, and we are looking into the perspective of yourself. What exactly are you looking into? Resilience. Yes, you need that as a salesperson, and on top of it all, sales systems. What kind of systems are you building as a salesperson that would help you to overcome emotional stress, to overcome whatever that you feel that is not making you confident? And then also, what are you taking charge of? And then also, if you are sitting here and you are thinking that your career is something, you don't want to go into the full entrepreneurship circle and you want to go into the career bit, this is it. This is for you. And I've also got some products here from Minion. So there are a lot of it. The almighty all-purpose. We've got the pepper mix. We've got the ginger, Hausa Cocoa Banku. Everything is outside. So please, during the networking session, try as much as possible to visit the stand there and then get a book for yourself. You can't leave here without a book or a product. So 2 minutes, we're going to stand and then stretch. Then we welcome the next speaker. So please, let's up, stretch. Up, down. Shake your legs a bit. It's a lot of knowledge being shared this morning, afternoon. So please just stretch a bit, and then we'll move on to our next speaker. Are we done? Have we stretched enough? All right, please, let's be on our seats. And then we'll move on to our next speaker, in the person of Frederick Yeboah Labi, to take us through employable or replaceable, the skills you need in a new economy. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Please welcome Mr. Frederick Yeboah Labi.
Mr. Frederick Yeboah Labi, a distinguished human resource management and organizational development expert. With over 3 decades of leadership experience, Mr. Labi has built an exceptional career shaping people, developing leaders, and transforming organizations. He recently served as Acting Director of Human Resources at the Volta River Authority, providing strategic leadership during a critical period of transition and organizational growth. Throughout his career, he has held key leadership positions in talent management, learning development, employee relations, reward management, and organizational development, helping organizations build high-performing teams and future-ready workforces. A distinguished and respected speaker, mentor, and advocate for lifelong learning
and organizational development
combines practical
with over 3 decades of leadership experience. Mr. Labi has built an exceptional career shaping people, developing leaders, and transforming organizations. He recently served as Acting Director of Human Resources at the Volta River Authority, providing strategic leadership during a critical period of transition and organizational growth. And throughout his career, he has held key leadership positions in talent management, learning development, employee relations, reward management, and organizational development, helping organizations build high-performing teams and future-ready workforces.
Leadership and continuous
a distinguished and respected speaker, mentor, and advocate for lifelong learning. Mr. Labi combines practical executive experience with deep academic expertise. He holds advanced qualifications in human resource management, public administration, business administration from leading institutions in Ghana and the United Kingdom. At Sales Ignite 2026, he will challenge participants with a thought-provoking presentation titled Employable or Replaceable, the skills you need to survive in the new economy. In a world where change is constant and disruption is inevitable, Mr. Labi will share powerful insights on adaptability, innovation, leadership, and continuous learning, the critical skills needed to remain relevant.
So I've been given 30 minutes, and I hope within the 30 minutes I'll be able to deliver. I'm looking at where the podium is and then where my presentation is. That makes it a little challenging for me. I notice Madam Ekuya is in your name, so let me mention Ekuya. I notice Ekuya struggling, turning left, right. But under the circumstance, I'm going to manage. So I've been invited to talk about employable or replaceable skills for the new economy. So what economy are we even talking about? In the world today, for those of us who have listened to a little history, they've talked about the Industrial Revolution. And the Industrial Revolution have gone through phases. There are people or experts who are now saying that we've entered into the fourth Industrial Revolution. And the fourth Industrial Revolution is the world of IT, is the world of artificial intelligence. It is a world where we are using the digital space in making money. So today you have people who can upload some apps on their phone, and as we sit here, they are making they are making money. Yeah. They are making money. So you'll be sitting here with them. By the time we leave here, they have made some thousands of dollars, maybe into their pockets, by sitting here. Right. And that is the fourth Industrial Revolution. That is what it can also bring. It comes with a lot of opportunity, but it has its own challenges. I see. This one, I have to speak by experience. Because I can hardly see the font, right? So I have to speak by experience. Now, we're talking about employable or what? Replaceable. So it means we have something that is employable, and we also have something that is what? Replaceable. So we need to identify the employable skills and then the replaceable skills. I think once we're able to identify, we can even leave here and go. For those of us who have had the opportunity to do or perform clerical duty, you go to work and there is attendance sheet. Fill the attendance sheet. At the end of the day, somebody comes, underline the attendance sheet. Those of you who write your name after the underlined names, you are late, isn't it? Right. Now you go and sit and do your work. And you are doing some routine work or some clerical duties. And the world as we have today is changing, and so is the employment world. So if we continue to remain in this business as usual, and we don't change with time, and I'm happy the first speaker was talking about change, being intentional. The second speaker also going the same way. And I will re-emphasize on what they have also said, that in the world today, if we don't become intentional by looking at what is employable and what is not. So all the routine works, very soon, IT will take all these things away. So if the nature of your work is the routine type, then gradually you are going to do what? You are going to lose business, or you are going to be out of work, or you'll be displaced. Now, the World Economic, a report from the World Economic Forum stated that about 85 million work will be displaced as a result of AI and the digital platform. That's, if you hear this straight away, it tells you that, am I safe? But it also said that by 2030, the first report said 2025, so it means we've already catch up. It's catch up with us already. But the same report is also telling us that by 2030, 97 million work will be what? Will be created. So we'll lose 85 million, but 97 will be created to replace. So what is going to happen is that in the interim or during the transition, those who don't have the right skills or the employable skills will be displaced. But a lot more is going to be created going forward. And what is this area that we are looking at? In the area of critical thinking. Now, if AI is processing our data for us, we need people who are analytical and now can sit down and do what? Interpret the data and be able to work with the data. So, we're talking about sales ignites, right? So if you are a salesperson, you are into sales. For the little that I know about sales, you plan your sales, isn't it? And in planning your sales, first, you even know your product or the service that you are going to provide. And then your knowledge and understanding of the product or the service. So, Madam Charity was talking about her product, right? Some may be delivering services, and you need to understand your service. I've had people come into my office, they are selling insurance, and it's like I have to educate them about marketing and sales because the person doesn't sound convincing at all, let alone to even persuade me to buy the service. So you first of all need to understand your products, and then also need to understand the services you are providing. If you don't understand the product, if you don't understand the service, then what are you selling? Because you may encounter difficult clients or customers who will ask you questions. Because when you come to my office that you want to sell something to me, before I'll commit myself, I will ask you There's some how do I put it, structured questions and so are put in for you to go and answer before the AI will come and do that. Do the analysis for you. But once you are dealing with human beings face to face, we can easily connect, and I can easily tell what is happening to my employee or what is happening to my staff. If you know your staff and you know them well, she talked about knowing yourself and then knowing others. Very key in sales. It is very key in sales. If you know yourself and you know your clients, or if you know your customers, it helps you very well in your understanding. Then once you are also into sales, sales and the value creation skills is equally important that you learn this in your work. The other day, I was telling somebody about continuous learning. I have recently retired, right? They didn't tell you. Yeah. So I've turned 60. So I was telling somebody that there is a need for us to do what? To learn and then continue to learn. And then even me, I still do what? I still learn. So how much more the younger ones? So I tell my children that from where I find myself, I can decide not to learn again, and I'll be okay, right? But they cannot afford to sit down if I'm sitting, right? But even that, to challenge them, I continue to do what? I continue to learn. So in whatever field or area we find ourselves, as somebody coming from with the HR background, I will tell you that don't play with the learning. Don't play with it at all. Because we live in a world which continues to do what? To change. And you see, from the beginning of creation, the world keeps changing. In the beginning, God created what? Heaven and earth. Did it end there? The next day or the next time, God said that what he has created looked void and formless. Right? And then he says, darkness was on the surface of the distance. Then he said, what? Let there be light. Then there was light. So in the first day, in the second day, change. Was there change? Yes. The next day, there was change. And the change kept occurring until the seventh day. When he said, let's do what? Rest. But before resting, he said, let us make man in our what? And likeness. Then when he created man, he now asks man to do what? Be fruitful, multiply, replenish, subdue. Right? So man was not to go and sit down after creation and say that everything is there. Now you have to go and do what? To work. So even God, at the time of creation, wanted man to be innovative. So we can't live and we can't do our work without being innovative. That's why today I'm hearing soft life, I'm hearing this, I'm hearing that. In the past, you would have gone to the market, go and buy it raw, and then come and do what? Come and do it yourself. Come and do it yourself. But then somebody sat down. Oh, this is what people do. And in the course of time, now we have people working. They wake up very early, they go to work, they come late, and by the time they come, preparing food for the family and all this, and so let us begin to do creativity, innovation. So that also becomes what? Very important in the new economy we find ourselves. We have to be creative, right? Before I exited office, we used to have a fall. when you are retiring or when you resign, clearance certificate, you send the form round to all the places. I've done cleared. So one time I sat down with the team, and I said that, can't we put this in a digital space? So that instead of the employee retiring and now he's going around for everybody to know that he's retiring. Retirement has its own, precisely. And it takes those who have prepared and prepare adequately, who will feel bold and go around and say that, yes, I am exiting the system, right? Others want to hide and leave. Others want to hide and leave. So we sat down. Team, can we do this? Thankfully, we employ a new IT system for HR. This one, for the IT people, we were using Oracle, right? And then they said, no, we are going to the cloud. So Oracle Fusion. So, okay, so now let's make sure that everything that is in the Fusion that we haven't been able to do, let's put everything in the space. Unfortunately, I was unable to use it, right? But soon after I left, it was deployed. So now that has been addressed, right? Then there was other things that we kept moving it round. I sat down with the team. Me, I may not be an expert, but once the idea comes, I sit down with the team. Team, please think about this. Once the process goes this way, I think somebody should be able to sit down and develop the process so that we stop this ananti. And that is my that is my belief. So once the idea comes, I get people around, I share it. You go and brainstorm, bring the solution, right? And almost always we get a solution. So it tells me that there is nothing that when we are looking for the solution, you will not do what? You will not get. And there is also nothing that when you put your hands to it and then you diligently work towards it, you will also not do what? You will also not get it. For us in sales, how are you branding yourself as a salesperson? How are you branding yourself? How are you branding yourself? There is a young man who came to my office. He was selling insurance. And there was one thing I liked about him. Initially, I didn't want to buy the policy. But there was one thing I liked about the young man. Persistence. Persistence. He was so persistent. It's like, go and come tomorrow. Tomorrow he will do what? He will come. I don't have time for you today. I am busy. I am moving into a meeting. Can we make it next week? Next week he will do what? He will come. And then he kept coming. And then at the point in time, I met Benedicta at a program. Then Benedicta said that she was also selling insurance. Benedicta called. I told Benedicta, because of the persistency of the young man, I've bought the policy from him. I'm not saying Benedicta wasn't persistent, but I had looked at the time the young man had walked to my office a number of times. And I said, in the Bible, they said the wicked judge, when the woman kept going to her persistently, he granted her wish, right? So, because of the young man's persistency, so we also need to be persistent in our dealings. But if the person say go and come tomorrow, go and prepare than before. Don't go with the same old mindset, right? Why I'm saying that the reason why organizations cannot do without us, but it is the skills. If your skills are replaceable, that one will be replaced. Those whose skills are not replaceable, which the organization are looking for, we're looking also as an organization to retain talent, isn't it? So we'll retain talents which will be beneficial to us. We'll retain talent which will add value to what we are doing. So once you get to a point that the talent that you have is not adding value, then you have to know that because your talent is not doing what? It is not adding value to the organization. So let your talent add value to the organization. What it means is that you have to invest in your skills. So it leads to continuous learning, isn't it? Or that lifelong learning. So never cease learning. Today, we have the phone. Gemini AI, GTP, and all the search engines are there. In our days when we started learning, we didn't have this. In your days, you have it. And you can go and you can have a lot of information. And sometimes you can have the information and then even be more schooled than those who have their paper certificates. Because we are moving into a world where your paper alone will not be enough. And that it is the skills that you attach to the paper. If the employer wants somebody to solve a problem for, and you have the certificate but you cannot solve it, let me share this experience with you. Somebody walked into an interview. I'll not tell you the organization. He walked into an interview room, and the person had distinction, right? Distinction, degree, first class. So the chairman of the chairman telling him that, how did you get a first class? He said, oh, it is not easy to get a first class. I mean, you have to put in a lot of efforts and all that. So he was just counting his achievement and all that. Then after, we now enter into the interview proper, right? Now, show working. And then he was asked a simple question. This was just more a fundamental. The person with second lower had come to answer. The second person with the second upper had also come to do what? To answer. Now the person with the first class was unable to answer this simple question. So who should the employer employ? Is it the first class? Or the second lower? Or the distance? So sometimes it is not about the qualification. It is about your preparedness. And then the skills you are bringing on board. So your preparedness and the skill you are bringing on board is very key. That I would like you to also take note. Because the employers are looking for people who can help to transform the organization. So if we are not seeing you in that space, then obviously, now, a call for action. What must we do? Let's commit ourselves to continuous learning. And in the work that we find ourselves, in sales, you can't market a product or you can't sell the product where your communication skill is lacking. So improve on your communication skill. It's very key when it comes to sales. Else, then we can go to Mokola or Malamata and then just go and sell. But even that, our mothers and grandmothers there, they are equally good, even if it comes to the local language. They will use that one to do what? To sell. So for us who are selling, especially to the corporate distance, you can't go and then your problem with your grammar and all that. No, we can't do that. So let's take note and improve on our communication skills. Then let's look at also building a multiple stream of income. Use the technology. Use the technology, right? The technology can work for you. Even when you are asleep, you'll still be making your money, right? So that you don't stress yourself when your sales work is not going well for you. Use the digital space and then make sure that you get some other streams of income so that you are not under pressure. Sales can be very difficult. My first work, I worked for a company which was working in the days that the sliding doors and windows were down coming in. I did the marketing work for a company before I moved into the corporate environment. And there were a number of times you go, walk, before finally somebody will give you a business, right? So if you don't have something to rely on, so as we are working and we are making some money, let's save and then put some somewhere. Now, I told you a while ago that from the beginning of creation, the world keeps what? Changing. Right. So in a world where change is the only constant, the ability to adapt is the key to survival. Right. So when the change comes, are we able to adapt to the change? Or the change comes and then leave us behind? So let's be on the lookout. Let's look at what are the emerging things that are coming. Let's read ahead to even know the emergence that are coming and then prepare ourselves adequately in that direction. If we do that, it will help us. So my takeaway for you, embrace change. And embrace what? Change. Stay relevant. And you can only stay relevant when, if we are moving into the digital space, it means we also have to go and do what? To learn. Learn. If you don't learn, they will leave you behind. So we have no option than to learn. Then let's be creative and innovative. Let's be creative and then also innovative. In concluding, I want to tell you that, in concluding, all the things we are talking about requires discipline. And take my concluding statement serious. Maybe you can forget the rest and make sure that the concluding statement, it requires discipline. That's self-discipline. We need to also manage ourselves. Self-management becomes key. I heard the first speaker, Madam Okuya, talking about focus and concentration. Focus and concentration. So always be focused and concentrate. You were asked that, do you want to be in insurance or you want to be this, right? Focus, very key. You need focus, concentration, very, very key. Now, there is one thing we also need to look at. Have that can-do spirit. Have that can-do spirit. Sometimes the world is like that they will toss you about because life opportunity varies. So somebody moves in and is taken care of, and you get there and they say, wait, please be patient. So you require patience. You require patience. And then still persist. So be consistent and then also persistence. Very key. In our spending, let's be prudent. Let's be what? Prudent also in our spending. Then I would also like to tell you that once you have the can-do spirit, there is nothing that you cannot summon. Right? There is no mountain that you cannot do what? You cannot climb. Because a journey of 1,000 miles begins with what? So, yes, it may look tall, but little by little, little by little. Just like those who have the spirit of Caleb and Joshua in the Bible. Yes, though we saw giants there, they look like they're anarchists, but we are well able to do or to conquer them, right? And that when we go little by little, we'll be able to dispose them. So little by little, we'll be able to also climb to the summit. Little by little, we'll be able to do what? To climb to the summit. And I believe that if we follow through this, it will help us. So in summary, I say the new economy demands continuous learning, adaptability, the essential skills like digital literacy and emotional intelligence. Professionals must shift from being replaced to indispensable, right? By creating value and embracing change. As we move forward, remember that your ability to evolve will determine your relevance in the workforce. Invest in your skills, stay relevant, be curious, and then let's keep learning and be proactive too. Thank you very much. I took 2 minutes, 43 seconds.
Yes. Be relevant. Be relevant and keep on learning. I'm giving us 2 opportunities to ask 2 questions. 2 minutes, then we go out to have something to eat, and then we come back. When you come back, there's 2 more that we need to listen to. You don't want to miss any of these things. Sure. These 2. So please, 2 questions for 2 minutes. Who is doing us the honors? Okay.
Okay, thank you. Doc, I like the part where you said you have earned it. Please, you have earned it. Accept it. We like as Ghanaians to belittle ourselves. You see how I took my fans? Yes, you have to take it. It's not easy to become a doctor. I saw my husband when he was learning and doing all that. So you have earned it. So Doc, again.
Madam Charity, I don't hold a PhD, so that's why I don't want to be called
Doc. Okay. Then I understand. Okay. You are being authentic and truthful with yourself. That's great. Okay, so the part that you said you are going on pension and you don't even want people to know. It's not like you don't want them to know, but you are dealing with your own psychological issues. Exactly. The Assemblies of God have a policy where, as a pastor, when you retire, you don't go to the church that you pastored. You have to go to another church, so that the members do not create friction and compete between you and the new pastor. I think it's a good idea. But what it psychologically does to the outgoing pastor, you have no idea. When I had to leave my corporate job and come to do Mienan full time, it was a very difficult decision because Chemical paid well. I had free fuel every week. Every week they filled my tank. I had free medicals for myself and my children and my family. We called something blue. When they sold the containers that we import the chemicals in, like after repacking, we sell those containers and then we share among ourselves on Friday. It was good money. When I got that money, the way I was happy. And like looking at all of that and living was a very difficult one. But what I decided to do the year I said this is the time, from January, I told my colleagues, this year the minimum review. Next year, Papa fire Mrs. Like I made fun of myself and also made fun of the whole situation. And I psyched in fact, by December, I was still not ready. But the way I'm a crasser, and I couldn't have said, so, as an individual, knowing yourself and knowing how, because me jump so that like it's like fake it till you make it. It's not a bad thing. Me can so much so that I can't go back on my words. So I think you should know yourself. But Doc, I was going to ask you, how do you go around, dealing with those psychological? Because sometimes I have a way of dealing with things. My employees will say, Madam, Obekasasa, but the next thing no bisa will say, Obani, what is saying? So don't take it too hard on yourself. But the ones that I can't deal with, no. Should I give you an example? And when you say so, like when I ask my husband something and he will not say anything, he will wait 2 weeks later before we come and respond. No, that one, what should I do?
Okay, so let me answer that question by, there is somebody sang the song, I've forgotten, but sister would she be na say a man baby. Yeah, so when you ask your husband something and it takes about 2 weeks, just a time I'll be some question, baby krem 2 weeks time, nothing I release. So patience then comes in. Patience then comes in. Yeah, so just like she rightly said, you see, when I was about 1 year, and about a year to retirement, I made it aware to my staff. I have 1 year to go, right? And as the days reduces and the months reduces, I cut 11 months, I cut 10 months. So I've started a countdown, right? So I wanted them, even in my home, I was doing that with the children. So we all started. As a matter of fact, when I turned 50 years, then I told them that I have 10 more years in the corporate dozen. So after 10 years, I will retire. So even my children were counting, yes. So yes, so you see, there is this issue. They are used to that continuous supply, right? And if you have some title, and as a small title, people are addressing you with some title, and you are going to lose all those things. Let me tell you what. When I left on daily basis, the number of calls I was receiving, right from the executive floor, elsewhere, at other staff. Then I retired. Week 1, calls me back because now it's like it have not sung well with some, so they were still calling. So then I said that, finally I have left office, right? Now I can go a whole day. The number of calls no meet me I can't. But in the past, the number of calls, so it is not about you, it's about the position. So you have to now learn psychologically how to delineate yourself from the position to yourself. Once you are able to do that, you can live and live comfortably without any stress, without any tension, and without feeling that you've left something behind. And in as much as possible, say any agent I mean for office. In as much as possible, it is not urgent or some useful information maybe you are passing on to them. Don't be calling them and how is office and all that. Leave them. They will run their life, right? I used to be in Accra with my daughter. After graduation, we were in the same house. The rest of the family are in Akosombo. So I came from Akosombo last night, right? I will leave to Akosombo after this program. But I left my daughter in Accra because thankfully she's got employment, so she started working. Then my wife asked that, into where Jajuan Kwan will fee? I said, once upon a time, so it is her turn. So she will learn, right? In the course of time, she'll be okay. But if you begin to the protective, no, let's not overprotect, right? One day she'll be like us. But if you overprotect, she can't be on her own. So that is how we do it, right?
Thank you very much. We'll end it here and then we'll go for our lunch break and then we'll come back in the next 20 minutes. and then we'll continue. The next 2 sessions, brace yourself up. So I'm releasing all of us to go for our lunch break outside. Then in 20 minutes time, we'll come back to continue. Thank you all so much. Please, if you'd want to get something for Minion Foods, it's outside. Just get it, because Auntie Charity will leave us in no time. So please, go there. I have picked my products, but you go there and then pick yours too, please, before you go for the lunch. Thank you so much.
Sales is not about lack. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch, right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go through it. But you should get to the point when the person starts asking you some relevant questions. The person starts asking you, like you. So this thing, what do you say it will help me with? Okay, this insurance policy, should my father die, how much will you give me? That's the person is asking of price. At that point, you shouldn't be, okay, so the funeral policy, the waiting period, no, you should just go straight to it and start doing your calculation. Then you get the closing. But sometimes as salespeople, we like talking too much because our job is talking job. Me, I can talk for the next 8 hours. I won't get tired. It's my shoe that maybe will worry me today. But I can stand here and talk, and it's not that I'm talking nonsense. Excuse my word. I'm saying very relevant things, and we'll talk. We like talking. So sometimes we don't even know when to hit the button and just get it closed. Sales is not about luck. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch, right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go through it. But you should get to the point when the person starts asking you some relevant questions. The person starts asking you like you. So this thing, what do you say it will help me with? Okay, this insurance policy, should my father die, how much will you give me? That's the person is asking of price. At that point, you shouldn't be, okay, so the funeral policy, the waiting period, no, you should just go straight to it and start doing your calculation. Then you get the closing. But sometimes as salespeople, we like talking too much because our job is talking job. Me, I can talk for the next 8 hours. I won't get tired. It's my shoe that maybe will worry me today. But I can stand here and talk, and it's not that I'm talking nonsense. Excuse my word. I'm saying very relevant things, and we'll talk. We like talking. So sometimes we don't even know when to hit the button and just get it closed. Sales is not about luck. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch. Right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go through it. But you should get to the point when the person starts asking you some relevant questions. The person starts asking you like you. So this thing, what do you say it will help me with? Okay, this insurance policy, should my father die, how much will you give me? That's the person is asking of price. At that point, you shouldn't be, okay, so the funeral policy, the waiting period, no, you should just go straight to it and start doing your calculation. Then you get the closing. But sometimes as salespeople, we like talking too much because our job is talking job. Me, I can talk for the next 8 hours. I won't get tired. It's my shoe that maybe will worry me today. But I can stand here and talk, and it's not that I'm talking nonsense. Excuse my word. I'm saying very relevant things, and we'll talk. We like talking. So sometimes we don't even know when to hit the button and just get it closed. Sales is not about luck. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch. Right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go through it. But you should get to the point when the person starts asking you some relevant questions. The person starts asking you like you. So this thing, what do you say it will help me with? Okay, this insurance policy, should my father die, how much will you give me? That's the person is asking of price. At that point, you shouldn't be, okay, so the funeral policy, the waiting period, no, you should just go straight to it and start doing your calculation. Then you get the closing. But sometimes as salespeople, we like talking too much because our job is talking job. Me, I can talk for the next 8 hours. I won't get tired. It's my shoe that maybe will worry me today. But I can stand here and talk, and it's not that I'm talking nonsense. Excuse my word. I'm saying very relevant things, and we'll talk. We like talking. So sometimes we don't even know when to hit the button and just get it closed. Sales is not about luck. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch. Right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go through it. But you should get to the point when the person starts asking you some relevant questions. The person starts asking you like you. So this thing, what do you say it will help me with? Okay, this insurance policy, should my father die, how much will you give me? That's the person is asking of price. At that point, you shouldn't be, okay, so the funeral policy, the waiting period, no, you should just go straight to it and start doing your calculation. Then you get the closing. But sometimes as salespeople, we like talking too much because our job is talking job. Me, I can talk for the next 8 hours. I won't get tired. It's my shoe that maybe will worry me today. But I can stand here and talk, and it's not that I'm talking nonsense. Excuse my word. I'm saying very relevant things, and we'll talk. We like talking. So sometimes we don't even know when to hit the button and just get it closed. Sales is not about luck. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch, right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go through it. But you should get to the point when the person starts asking you some relevant questions. The person starts asking you like you. So this thing, what do you say it will help me with? Okay, this insurance policy, should my father die, how much will you give me? That's the person is asking of price. At that point, you shouldn't be, okay, so the funeral policy, the waiting period, no, you should just go straight to it and start doing your calculation. Then you get the closing. But sometimes as salespeople, we like talking too much because our job is talking job. Me, I can talk for the next 8 hours. I won't get tired. It's my shoe that maybe will worry me today. But I can stand here and talk, and it's not that I'm talking nonsense. Excuse my word. I'm saying very relevant things, and we'll talk. We like talking. So sometimes we don't even know when to hit the button and just get it closed. Sales is not about luck. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch. Right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go through it. But you should get to the point when the person starts asking you some relevant questions. The person starts asking you like you. So this thing, what do you say it will help me with? Okay, this insurance policy, should my father die, how much will you give me? That's the person is asking of price. At that point, you shouldn't be, okay, so the funeral policy, the waiting period, no, you should just go straight to it and start doing your calculation. Then you get the closing. But sometimes as salespeople, we like talking too much because our job is talking job. Me, I can talk for the next 8 hours. I won't get tired. It's my shoe that maybe will worry me today. But I can stand here and talk, and it's not that I'm talking nonsense. Excuse my word. I'm saying very relevant things, and we'll talk. We like talking. So sometimes we don't even know when to hit the button and just get it closed. Sales is not about luck. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch. Right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go through it. But you should get to the point when the person starts asking you some relevant questions. The person starts asking you like you. So this thing, what do you say it will help me with? Okay, this insurance policy, should my father die, how much will you give me? That's the person is asking of price. At that point, you shouldn't be, okay, so the funeral policy, the waiting period, no, you should just go straight to it and start doing your calculation. Then you get the closing. But sometimes as salespeople, we like talking too much because our job is talking job. Me, I can talk for the next 8 hours. I won't get tired. It's my shoe that maybe will worry me today. But I can stand here and talk, and it's not that I'm talking nonsense. Excuse my word. I'm saying very relevant things, and we'll talk. We like talking. So sometimes we don't even know when to hit the button and just get it closed. Sales is not about luck. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch. Right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go through it. But you should get to the point when the person starts asking you some relevant questions. The person starts asking you like you. So this thing, what do you say it will help me with? Okay, this insurance policy, should my father die, how much will you give me? That's the person is asking of price. At that point, you shouldn't be, okay, so the funeral policy, the waiting period, no, you should just go straight to it and start doing your calculation. Then you get the closing. But sometimes as salespeople, we like talking too much because our job is talking job. Me, I can talk for the next 8 hours. I won't get tired. It's my shoe that maybe will worry me today. But I can stand there and talk, and it's not that I'm talking nonsense. Excuse my word. I'm saying very relevant things, and we'll talk. We like talking. So sometimes we don't even know when to hit the button and just get it closed. Sales is not about luck. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch, right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go through it. But you should get to the point when the person starts asking you some relevant questions. The person starts asking you, like you. So this thing, what do you say it will help me with? Okay, this insurance policy, should my father die, how much will you give me? That's the person is asking of price. At that point, you shouldn't be, okay, so the funeral policy, the waiting period, no, you should just go straight to it and start doing your calculation. Then you get the closing. But sometimes as salespeople, we like talking too much because our job is talking job. Me, I can talk for the next 8 hours. I won't get tired. It's my shoe that maybe will worry me today. But I can stand there and talk, and it's not that I'm talking nonsense. Excuse my word. I'm saying very relevant things, and we'll talk. We like talking. So sometimes we don't even know when to hit the button and just get it closed. Sales is not about luck. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch, right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go through it. But you should get to the point when the person starts asking you some relevant questions. The person starts asking you, like you. So this thing, what do you say it will help me with? Okay, this insurance policy, should my father die, how much will you give me? That's the person is asking of price. At that point, you shouldn't be, okay, so the funeral policy, the waiting period, no, you should just go straight to it and start doing your calculation. Then you get the closing. But sometimes as salespeople, we like talking too much because our job is talking job. Me, I can talk for the next 8 hours. I won't get tired. It's my shoe that maybe will worry me today. But I can stand there and talk, and it's not that I'm talking nonsense. Excuse my word. I'm saying very relevant things, and we'll talk. We like talking. So sometimes we don't even know when to hit the button and just get it closed. Sales is not about luck. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch, right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go through it. But you should get to the point when the person starts asking you some relevant questions. The person starts asking you, like you. So this thing, what do you say it will help me with? Okay, this insurance policy, should my father die, how much will you give me? That's the person is asking of price. At that point, you shouldn't be, okay, so the funeral policy, the waiting period, no, you should just go straight to it and start doing your calculation. Then you get the closing. But sometimes as salespeople, we like talking too much because our job is talking job. Me, I can talk for the next 8 hours. I won't get tired. It's my shoe that maybe will worry me today. But I can stand there and talk, and it's not that I'm talking nonsense. Excuse my word. I'm saying very relevant things, and we'll talk. We like talking. So sometimes we don't even know when to hit the button and just get it closed. Sales is not about luck. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch, right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go through it. But you should get to the point when the person starts asking you some relevant questions. The person starts asking you, like you. So this thing, what do you say it will help me with? Okay, this insurance policy, should my father die, how much will you give me? That's the person is asking of price. At that point, you shouldn't be, okay, so the funeral policy, the waiting period, no, you should just go straight to it and start doing your calculation. Then you get the closing. But sometimes as salespeople, we like talking too much because our job is talking job. Me, I can talk for the next 8 hours. I won't get tired. It's my shoe that maybe will worry me today. But I can stand there and talk, and it's not that I'm talking nonsense. Excuse my word. I'm saying very relevant things, and we'll talk. We like talking. So sometimes we don't even know when to hit the button and just get it closed. Sales is not about luck. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch, right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go through it. But you should get to the point when the person starts asking you some relevant questions. The person starts asking you, like you. So this thing, what do you say it will help me with? Okay, this insurance policy, should my father die, how much will you give me? That's the person is asking of price. At that point, you shouldn't be, okay, so the funeral policy, the waiting period, no, you should just go straight to it and start doing your calculation. Then you get the closing. But sometimes as salespeople, we like talking too much because our job is talking job. Me, I can talk for the next 8 hours. I won't get tired. It's my shoe that maybe will worry me today. But I can stand there and talk, and it's not that I'm talking nonsense. Excuse my word. I'm saying very relevant things, and we'll talk. We like talking. So sometimes we don't even know when to hit the button and just get it closed. Sales is not about luck. Sales is about going through the processes and knowing what to do at what time. There are times that you don't know when to pitch. Right? Some people, because we say you should start from prospecting down to referral, so they want to go.
Engineering from KNUS.
All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. Now, I said we'll do an exercise. We've heard from 3 speakers. Don't worry. We've heard from 3 speakers. So I'm going to ask, can I have your attention? Are we fine? Are we well fed? Have we eaten enough? Okay. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask 3 people what they learned each from our 3 speakers. So first from Dr. Ekia Bema Asante, let me know or tell us what you learned from her, one person. Then one person will also tell me what they learned from Madam Charity. And another person will also tell us what they learned from Frederick Yeboah-Labi. So who is going first? Who is going first? What did you learn? Who is going first? So you tell us your name, what you do, and then who, what you gain from the speaker, right? So you tell me your name, where you work, what you do, or I don't know. And then you tell us the lesson that you learned from one of the speakers.
My name is Odilia De. I'm a financial consultant at Prudential Life. From Dr. Ekia, I learned about how to be, first of all, I have to know myself. Mm-hmm. I have to work on myself, and also I have to be focused. When I'm focused and determined, and I know what I'm doing and work on myself, I will proceed and achieve success.
Right. Please put your hands together for her. Okay, so she's mentioned Madam Charity. I don't want anything from Madam Charity again. The next speaker. What did you... Dr. Ekuya. Oh, okay. All right. So I don't want to hear any lesson from Dr. Ekuya again. The other two speakers, Madam Charity and Mr. Fred. So, all right. So you mentioned your name, what you do, and what lesson you learned from the speaker.
Thank you. I am Musa Mohammed Bansi by name, and I am a student of Accra Technical University studying construction engineering management. And what I could learn from the speaker, Dr. Frederick Yabualabi, was that we need to always learn. Yes, at least if at his even if at his age is still learning, then we the young ones we don't even have an excuse to stay idle. Thank you.
From who? Oh, okay. So I'd have to break my protocol, right? Okay.
I am also Tahir Jabir, a student of Accra Technical University, also studying civil engineering. From Mr. Frederick, I learned that you should be persistent and also patient. So it means no matter the obstacles in your path or your journey, don't give up. Don't let all those things, don't let it be something that will prevent you, or a breakage to prevent you from gaining or achieving your goal. Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. And so we'll get final thoughts from our final speaker. Tell me your name, what you do, and what you learned.
Okay, so I am Emmanuel Kabinaotre. I'm a financial consultant at Prudential Life Insurance. Okay, so please, from Madam Charity. Yeah, I learned that we must be intentional with our decision making, and also we must be authentic in whatever we are doing, especially we do sales. So as we go out there to sell, we must be authentic. Mostly some insurance persons will go and then will sell policy that suits them, not the customer or the client themselves. So as we go out there, we should know that we are going out there to be authentic, to sell the right policy, to sell the suitable policy to the client. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So now I'm satisfied. You didn't come here for anything. You came here and you have picked something and you are taking it home. Are we ready for our next speaker? Please do not sleep, because if I see you dozing, I will knock you. Because once food gets into your system, likelihood that you are going to doze off is high. So if I come round and I see you doze, I'll just tickle you. Am I permitted to do that? Please, I'm the one chairing the occasion, so I have the permission to do that. Now, media, please help me project our next speaker, who is in the person of Sophia Teikafui. She's going to speak to us on From Sales to Wealth, Managing Money in a High-Pressure Economy. So, please, most of us here, I can see our financial consultants. I don't know why Prudential has named them that. It is like that. Please put your hands together for Madam Sophia.
Mrs. Sophia Kafuite is a seasoned investment banking professional with over 13 years of experience in financial services, specializing in investment management, financial planning, retirement planning, and SME development. Her career spans leading institutions including GCB Bank, Republic Investment, Fidelity Securities Limited, and Fidelity Bank, where she has built a strong reputation for excellence in finance and business development. Sophia holds an MBA in Finance from Pentecost University and a bachelor's degree from Ashesi University. She is also a final year law student at UPSA Law School and a licensed investment representative accredited by the Securities and Exchange Commission Ghana. Passionate about financial empowerment, she shares practical financial knowledge through her YouTube channel. Take charge with Sophie. Beyond her professional achievements, Sophia is a dedicated Christian leader, serving as a deaconess in the Church of Pentecost and contributing actively to the church leadership and financial stewardship. She is happily married to Dr. Abenyanga Tete Nate and is a proud mother of 3 children. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our next speaker, Mrs. Sophia Kafuite.
So, good afternoon, everyone. And I hope your day is going well so far. Mine is going very well. I came in quite late, but I picked a lot of insight from our last 2 presenters. So I'm going to talk to you on from sales to wealth. I mean, okay. Okay. We should just move to the next slide. Is there a way I can pick it from here? Don't worry, it's on my phone, but I just wanted it to flow nicely. Okay, so when I was invited, I was finding out from Benedicta who our audience are, and she mentioned that we have entrepreneurs, we have corporate workers, and then also salespeople. And I said, okay, then let me try and craft something that will meet your needs. So from the insights I was given, it means that salespeople, our income is more of commission. So that's the kind of income. And then for entrepreneurs, their capital and their profits. And for the corporate worker, their salary. So all these are different engines for, different things. The truth is that you won't make your money through different means. But how are you creating wealth out of it? So for the entrepreneur thinks that, business is wealth, which is good, because a business that is well managed and then with a proper succession planning in place can even be, handed over to the next generation. But we'll talk about some of the common mistakes that a lot of entrepreneurs do, so that the businesses are growing. They have a lot of illiquid assets, but the business runs into liquidity problems, and out of headache, they go in for loans that are very high, or choosing financial options that end up squeezing all their profits. So we discussed that. For a salesperson, we think that the next deal is wealth. There are certain transactions, that if I close this, because the formula for arriving at your commission, you say, oh, okay, if I close this, it means that I'm sorted for the rest of the year. And then the corporate worker thinks that, my next promotion is my wealth. These are all not erroneous, but we'll discuss how all this we can, in one way or the other, create wealth out of what we get. Next slide, please. So we want to talk about income is not wealth. Wealth is what survives after income stops. So we'll start from the entrepreneurs. The key risk that entrepreneurs face is sometimes concentration risk. What is concentration risk? Sometimes you have about 3 key off-takers. They are the people that take up your products after you have actually produce them. And then if you are not doing anything to diversify that clientele base, then there's a problem. They manipulate the pricing for you, they dictate things, and then you shrink your margins for them. And if care is not taken, you put in a lot, but you get very little. There's this model called Potter's 5 model. It talks about 5 forces. We have the bargaining power of suppliers and buyers, the level of degree of competition, and then substitutes and all that. When you check the African market, we are all selling the same things, packaged differently, And then a value that we are all proposing is different. And the sad thing is that some people don't really look out for the authenticity. They just want, like we have the young Konkwa people who want to just go with anything once it meets my needs. And there are some people who are also very particular about who and where they are buying their things from. Either ways, you are all serving the markets. But the most important thing is that sit down and analyze your business. Who are my suppliers? Those I buy my raw materials from. Is it possible for me to diversify it so that I don't have challenges if one supplier decides not to supply to me again? Because the survival of your business is very slim if you are also depending on just a few group of people. Beyond manipulating the prices, if their business is not structured in a manner that continuity will matter, you will struggle. So the concentration rates needs to be looked at. And mostly the entrepreneur thinks that everything is capital, time, and all that. So a lot of people always focus on the capital. Once the capital is growing, then they are okay. It is very good. It's a very good signal. When you do your year-on-year financial analysis, you see that your capital base is growing. But one thing I always worry about for entrepreneurs is most of them do not insure the core assets that are generating the revenue for them. Looking at the fact that there are so many exogenous factors, like the flooding that just happened. People lost their wares. You see people actually shopping from the rains and that kind of thing. It's very important that as Ghanaian entrepreneurs, beyond taking care of the quality of the product, increasing your customer base, you pay attention to how to transfer your risk. You transfer risk as an entrepreneur through insurance. No, that's just one of the means. So there's this model in finance. You either avoid the risk. If you avoid the risk, it means you're not going to make money, because you embrace the risk and find ways of mitigating it so you can make money. So avoiding it wouldn't be ideal in all circumstances. Transferring it is if you insure a portion of the risk. And another one is partnership. Like when you partner with someone, you share the benefits as well as the risk. So an entrepreneur, most of the time, everything is on the business. I have a lot of friends who are into entrepreneurship in different industries, and they always want to plow back into the business, which is good. But it is also important that you set some money aside for yourself. Like if it's 10% of every profit you make, investing it into other things other than the business. You know, our mothers in Makola, Edume, another big market, sometimes one person's shop gets bent. And because mostly it happens in the night, it moves to the next and then it keeps going. So sometimes you can do everything so right by yourself, but by virtue of you pinching your tent close to another, you will have an issue. So I just want us to keep an eye on whatever assets we have, even including where you sleep. If you check the value of insurance for the home, even if the house is not yours, the contents of homes are now very expensive, especially the appliances. Insure the contents and all that is very important. And if your business is worth 2 million, but you personally have 20,000 outside of it, are you rich or you are just illiquid? So let's try, whatever profits we make, let's be creating liquid assets. I mean, if you have some financial investments giving you some returns, it will go a long way to, you are also building wealth, because that money you are putting aside is also growing, and your business is growing as well, so that all the money is not stuck in just one business, and then if something happens to it, you begin to have health problems. And then we have salespeople. The risk is what? Volatility. You do not control how people will buy your products. And sometimes even you can do all the right things, but you will not close that deal. The person may be interested, but the timing may not be right. So volatility is one of the key things for salespeople the risk. So mostly salespeople feast on either fixed or farming income drives. So most of the time when they make a big sale, it's like you want to change your clothes, you want to change your outlook. Yes, how you appear is very important, but as much as possible, beyond the optics, you should be authentic. Yesterday we finished our last paper in the law school, and I was sitting in a car with, I have a lot of senior people I'm learning with, and I moved from my car and I went to sit in the car, and we were just thanking God for all the sleepless nights. And I saw one young man, and I have a couple of them. They have presented themselves so, but there's nothing. A lot of elderly people who can employ them, but they don't present themselves like people who need help. So I tapped my friend, and then I was smiling, and then I told him that if my brother was sitting by me, I would have said something. My younger brother and I all in the law school, so he was sitting in my car and I was just having a chit chat. So when I left him, I went to my brother and I said, I just saw one of your colleagues. He is also kokoti like you. He was walking like he didn't even want his legs to touch the floor. And when I said it, my brother laughed. Why am I saying this? Sometimes you close a deal and you want to appear rich. Appearing rich is not the same as being what? Rich. So those are some of the things we need to. It's important that as a salesperson, you have a financial plan so that when the volatilities, which are the risks, come in, you'll be able to still be your authentic self. And then corporate workers, we are always looking out for the next promotion and all that. It is good to look up for the next promotion, but beyond the promotion, what are you creating from your current income? If you can't create anything from your current income, if the money increases even by 1,000 times, you will still not create anything. The most important thing is for you to have a plan before the money comes. You all know when you have a windfall, when your bonuses are coming, when all those various income dates on your calendar that you look out to, you know it. But if you don't have any plan for the money, even as a business owner, there are some transactions that you've done and people will pay. You know how much, what portion is a profit and what portion is part of your expenditure. If you don't plan what you do with it, when it comes, you might mess up. You'll not be able to invest it well to create something for yourself. So either business income, commission, or salary, none of these income types were designed to make you personally wealthy. You have to create wealth by yourself. When our director was talking, he was talking about the fact that I missed what I was going to say, but I'll come back to it. You need to, when people are going on retirement, they go through all manner of psychological things. There are people who embrace retirement because they prepare themselves financially for it, and then they prepare themselves emotionally for it. So if you don't create that world for yourself and you step into retirement, you find yourself wanting. If you work in the government center, you live in a particular neighborhood. I used to live around here. My house was just here. And then ministers live here. So some time ago, we're here. And I passed by this place. It is not yours. Do you get it? You drive past the place and you say, you move. Someone move, you come. Someone moves, you come. That is how life is. So the same with work. If you are not able to create anything for yourself and you have to move from the scene, then you are in trouble. And as fragile as we are as humans, you cannot say that things are going all well with me, so you will not build enough cash flows for yourself. When you break down right now, even if your family abandon you, have enough money, you can employ a nurse to come and take care of you. You can employ a cook to come and take care of you. So in all we do, as much as possible, we need to strive to create wealth. How do we create wealth? Your business profits. You reinvest it, but at least put something aside that will create either through a financial investment or another income generating avenue. Don't just spend your commission as a salesperson. Create something out of it. Have a side business out of it. I work in the bank and I've been doing this for the past 15 years. And on the side, I do my small consultancy. And then I do ghostwriting. I actually write for people, CEOs who want to write their books and they don't have time. And I have a lot of them, so I talk to them, let me write for you. Then they keep quiet. I just want to read this to you. I sent this message to someone. When Madam Charity was talking, she talked about interest. You are not just selling something, but once you sell something that will be of interest to the person, you get it. I said, I sent this to 4 people. They are all CEOs. What if I write your first book for you? Charge you something small. Execute a flawless launch and take 8% of the total net inflows. With your network, you won't get less than 1 million Ghana cedis. Deal or no deal? 4 of them got back to me and said deal. Because I didn't go in as someone who needs business. I told you that what if I write for you and then I charge you something small and then I execute a flawless launch for you. Then take 8% of your net inflows. And I know with the network you have, you'll not get less than 1 million. So this man has seen 1 million. His focus is on what? The 1 million. Only 8%. Do you see? So as salespeople, don't just go selling because you have a target. Sell with purpose. When he was talking, someone will be able to use persistence, and someone will be able to identify opportunities in when someone speaks. So as much as possible, we need to try and then not just sell and just make the numbers, but also build relationships. As salespeople, you have the opportunity of meeting a lot of people, and even as entrepreneurs, when you nurture some of these relationships very well, you even get to know of some transactions that are not available in the public domain that you can take advantage of and create more wealth. So as for salary workers like myself, we don't want the salary to be absorbed into lifestyle inflation. Look good, but make sure that you have enough that you can take care of yourself the next 6 months if you don't have a gig or you don't have a job or if business slows down. Please, let's go to the next slide. In a high pressure economy like ours, for some time now, in the macroeconomic space, we've seen some stability. But the cedi, you still know that even though there's some form of stability, the dollar is still champion. You have to use more than 11 or 12 Ghana cedis to get $1. If the people, a lot of your suppliers are from foreign currencies. And then I even have sometimes some clients, they want to import, and then the dollar is not available. They want to import something that is worth like 100 million, or maybe even $1 million. And then they have deposited cedis in the account. If the cedi depreciate by even 20 pesos or something, you multiply it by the volume of the money. You see that people lose like 100,000. The money will be now, they have to top up. So you cannot tell me that in the normal, our kind of macroeconomic environment that we are, that a lot of external factors, whether what is happening in Iran and then between Iran and US and Israel, it is affecting us in one way or the other. From that time, you notice that inflation has picked up, and for the 2 months consecutively, inflation has been going up. So we are in an economy that is so volatile that if some economists cough, we catch cold. So if you are going to focus on just, if your income grows by 10% and the cedi depreciates by 15%, did you get a rise or a payout? So always be looking at how the economy is behaving and see how you can increase your earning capacity. How about the cash flow, cash holders lost this thing there is not so clear, but I don't want to strain my eyes. Let's go to the family ATM. All of us here belong to families. Our church members will look at you, they'll come to you for money. They'll come to you for employment, but they're not willing to work within the work ethics you have in your company. They'll come to you. Your family members come to you. So one way or the other, if you are very hardworking, you become the family ATM. There's a black task. Everybody is taking from you, apart from your own needs. So are you going to remain doing things the normal way by not finding means and ways of increasing your earning capacity? If you don't do that, then you will not be able to create enough wealth. For you to be able to create enough wealth, you should be able to invest beyond inflation. It's not, if I talk about investment, I'm not just talking about financial instruments like treasury bills, mutual funds, exchange traded funds and all that. But then have some other businesses. Let's diversify your income sources in a manner that if your income sources are related, like your industry, if your all your wealth is in one industry, if that particular industry goes down, it means that all your wealth is going to go down. So if you are making some money and you can find another business that in terms of correlation is not related, the industries are not the same, and then you can also be doing something around it so that if one source goes down, then you can still remain afloat. You know, business cycles, you have booms and busts, and in all this, if you are intentional, you are very strategic, you will be able to sail through. So entrepreneurs, your pricing strategy, keeping pace with the city, or just closing your last deal. So you cannot be an entrepreneur here, you are not paying attention to inflation. You cannot be an entrepreneur here and you are not paying attention to the movement in the exchange rates. Then you'll be shooting yourself in the foot. And corporate workers, a fixed salary in a depreciating currency is quite a pay cut. You know, salaries don't get increased, not every year, sometimes 2 years or 3 years. And then the percentage of increase is not mostly below inflation. You will not blame the business owners. They are doing so much, paying utilities, paying taxes, as well as paying you. So sometimes it's not an easy position to be in for them. So what can you do with that money that you have gotten? Okay, so you roll the slides quickly. I'm told I have 5 minutes. So the mirror moment, answer these questions. If your income source stops today, business, commission, salary, how long will you sustain your life? And what percentage of your earnings in the last 2 years exists as an asset somewhere? Are you creating assets with the money you are earning from your business, from your sales? Are you building wealth or just funding a lifestyle that looks wealthy? Let's go to the next slide. You buy good wigs that you can revamp and use. And then your face is nice as it is. You can do some natural cornrow with something. You'll be cool. You get it? So if you are going to buy a wig, 6,000, 5,000, that 6,000, 5,000 can be invested somewhere. And then you can use the little returns on it to do other things. Somebody's working capital as much as possible. Oh yeah, you can look nice in a cheaper way. Your face is nice the way you are. You are simply nice as you are. If you wear wig too, it will add to the aesthetics and all that. But you can be very nice if you open your mouth and people are not picking sense from you. You have packaged yourself well, but I have a lot of people in my life who said they can't have meaningful conversation with certain people. Sometimes you are focusing on just the aesthetics and you are not building what will make you relevant, and then have a meaningful conversation with people of a certain class. So let's try and build wealth by continuously learning, improving ourselves, and see how we can connect with people who can introduce us to opportunity to change our lives than just focusing on how the wigs and all those things. And then let's move to the next slide. The next slide. So as an entrepreneur, as an entrepreneur, one of the things you need to look at is to what? Focus your cash flows off your worst quarter and then your best quarter. Sometimes we do forecast for our businesses without proper assumptions. We are not considering realistic assumptions, like certain factors that are factors that we factor into our forecast. Some are not so realistic. If you're able to predict well, and then you are more focused on the plan together with execution, you can make a lot of difference. And for salespeople, budget of your baseline commission, not your record months. So sometimes, as for salespeople, you are very optimistic that, I'll close the next deal. Always use your lowest, the months that is dry, to manage your lifestyle. In accounting, there's something we call the prudence concept, where you don't have to overstate your profits, and then but when it comes to expected losses or contingent liabilities, you have to provide for them. So we have to run our lives on some of these models. And then I'm talking about protect what you have. Normally, we always tell people that, so go and bring new business. But your current client that you have enrolled, how are you managing them? Your existing clientele base, they are the ones that give you your minimum barest output, or give you whatever business. At least some people are guaranteed. So manage them whilst you put strategies in place to get the external ones. Next slide. So it is important that you make your money work for you. When our HR professional was talking about the fact that people have invested in so many things. Whilst they are sitting here, they are making money. As a human being, you are limited in where you can be at any given point in time. So if you have all the monies you make, you put some here, put some here, put some here. Because of time value of money and interest rate and all that, your wealth keeps growing even if you are sitting doing nothing. That's why if you invest and you are even sick and you are in the hospital bed, your money is still growing. And you can call on it at any time to take care of your needs. So put your money to work as a business person. Reinvest deliberately. Not everything the business earns belongs back in. At least put some 10% or 20% of the profit into something else, so that you diversify your income stream, so that one disaster does not sink your boats. And for salesperson, surplus commission goes to T-bills, funds, and even tier 3. We have personal pensions product that you can invest in for yourself. And for our entrepreneurs here, you can contribute. There is an informal sector SNAIT pension that you can be contributing every month to it. And then at the end of the day, you'll be on SNAIT payroll. When you're on retirement, that money too can come in handy. You have other things, maybe you've built an investment properties giving you some rental, some treasury bills or other euro bonds you have is giving you some money. And then SNAIT will also be giving you something. It will go a long way to make your life better. And for corporate people, automate your income. Have some standing orders and direct debits on your account so that investment deductions can be made. Let's go to the next slide. So some of the avenues through which you can invest, I'm talking about the financial instruments. You can do T-bills and other money market unit trusts. They are liquid and sometimes they beat inflation. Liquid in the sense that when you need it, you can go for it. And then you can invest in personal pension tier 3, other dollar indexed assets. It's very important that you have an asset that has a base in foreign currency. Once our CD will continue, we are not changing the structure of our economy. We are not producing more. We are importing. So until that structure changes, dollar will continue to be champion and other currencies. So at least if you have the capacity per your level, at least have some other dollar index assets that can generate income for you. And then it is very important that you split your account into a spending account, an investment account, and have an emergency fund. She says my time is up, but it is important that you have an emergency fund. That money every month, how do you create an emergency fund? An emergency fund is a fund that you fall on when you have an emergency. This is not the time that you have to be calling friends, church members, and be telling your story. It's your private story. So you have to have an emergency fund. And how do you create an emergency fund? Ideally, the rule of thumb is that you should be able to have about 6 months of your earnings, your regular earnings aside as an emergency fund so that you can fall on it. So how do I budget to have an emergency fund? So there are certain months that you don't have a lot of cash flows. So you use that dry one. And there are certain months that you have a windfall. Take an average of all, and then you'll be able to estimate how much your regular spend is. And then you can be putting money aside into a fund specifically for that. If all your monies are in one savings account or a current account, you just be taking it. But if you segregate and then you have an emergency fund, that money moves into a particular investment, and you reach that cap, your 6 months expenditure, then you can let it be there. Then you build other sources of income. Over a period of time, you can be able to handle all manner of emergencies that come your way and live a meaningful life. Thank you very much for your time.
I heard something. You said that was what? So short. It's 30 minutes. She has a lot to say, but 30 minutes. You want the slide? Don't worry, we'll share it to you. We'll share it to you.
There's Finance 101. Maybe you can project if someone wants to pick.
Okay. So please move and then let's see the Finance 101. Maybe she can.
It talks about.
No. Yes. Go back. And then I'll give you about 2 minutes. Just take us through. 5 minutes. Okay, please hold on. 5 minutes. Hold on. 2 minutes. Let me see my hands. The time is good.
So,
no problem. I'm timing.
So, Finance 101 is very important that you know your numbers. The doctors will tell you to know your numbers, your BPs and your sugars and your cholesterols and all those things. In finance, there are some things you should know. How much income you earn, how much income do you earn monthly, including your side hustle? At least on top of your head, you should know. How much do you spend in a month? You should know. If you are able to know how much in total you earn and how much you spend, if there's a positive figure, that's a surplus. But if it's a negative figure, it means you have what? A deficit. And if you are in a hole, you don't dig deeper. It means you have to adjust your lifestyle. And the mistake a lot of us do is that we don't budget, we keep spending because at the end of the day, we still have a positive figure, which is a surplus. Have you ever asked yourself if you can shrink your expenses and have a bigger surplus? And that bigger surplus can be channeled into other investment avenues to help you create wealth. At the end of the day, once you have strength and you are working, you are creating wealth, you don't have control over what will happen tomorrow. If something happens to you today and you have to call on people, are you sure you get it? It's not a guarantee. And then how much, I can't even see, this is your slide. Let's go to the next one. I've talked about emergency fund. There's another. Oh, okay. So there are 3 things. You need to budget, right? You need to budget as a person. List all your expenses, compare it against your income. Be realistic. One thing I always tell people is that sometimes we understate the food budget. We move from the house in the morning and we get back in the evening. Some of us don't carry food. So even if your food budget is 20 cedis for breakfast, times 22 working days, is that not 440 cedis? And then your lunch is averaging maybe 30 cedis. 30 cedis times 22, that's 600 and something. And then me, I don't eat supper, but some people eat supper. That is just for you. The home. How much is a bag of rice? How much is a pot of stew? So if you sit down and you calculate that, my pot of stew is worth maybe 100 cedis, and I prepare it 12 times in a month. So your stew alone is how much? 1,200. And my pot of soup is 150 cedis, and I prepare it 6 times in a month. How much is that? So that when you prepare the stew, something inside you will prick you that I need to preserve it. You keep some in the fridge. Because you are not attaching numbers to it. You prepare food and you waste it. You cook rice. How much is 5 kg of rice? How many bags you buy in a month? So you put it down. The yams, people even pound fufu and waste. Some people choke their sinks with waste. So remember that every waste is your money that you are eating away. So in your budgeting, keep an eye on the food budget. And then your travels, the time you leave home and the time you get home, it is important that you live within your means. Don't go and drive a car whose engine capacity is above your funding. So choose a smaller car if it is possible, so you can save something. Always aim at saving something. When the right time comes, you drive whatever you want. And then if you don't have car, then it means you have to leave early so that you don't leave during rush hour and pay so much for Uber or something. So transportation. And then when it comes to shelter, if you live in your own home, fine. But if you are part of those who rent, it means that every month, you don't have to wait till the next rent is due before you start stressing. If your rent is maybe 1,000 cedis a month, at least if you are putting aside 800 cedis every month, by the end of the year, you have 80% of it. If your landlord decides to increase it by 10%, then you already have like 70% of it. And you can maybe add your current salary or something to it. Or even if you go back to this landlord and say, landlord, I have 80% of your rent. Give me 6 months to do it. The person will be reasonable. But what we do is that we allow certain things to take us by surprise. Rent should not take you by surprise. Your children's school fees should not take you by surprise. Because you know that quarterly you pay school fees. Then these are some of the things that we need to. So if you are very intentional about things, you see that it controls your expenditure. And then one thing is investing. Beyond saving, invest something, put some money aside small. It helps you beat inflation. And protection of what you have, which is the insurance I talk about. Whatever you have, the contents of your home. You know, the TV, you can get TV for 50,000, depending on 60,000, let's say even 20,000. Even if it is 10,000, it's your income level. Insure the contents of your home, because if you have 4 or 5 ACs in the house, and now you are going to buy, it's more than 50,000, right? And then you have your TV, you have something, the bed, the dining set, the furniture. The home will be more than 300,000 or something. Even if you are not insuring the building is not yours. You can insure the contents, just some small money, so that if there's something, you can fall on it. So the 3 key things is that by all means, budget and know your numbers and adjust your lifestyle accordingly. And then 2, invest something. Then 3, protect what you already have. Whilst you are fishing for more, protect it through insurance and other things. And then have an emergency fund. And make sure that you have multiple sources of income. Because one source of income cannot help. There are so many things you do pro bono. I used to do business plans for people for pro bono, sit down, forecast, do my financial modeling, do all those things for people. Now I tell people that I'm not going to do anything. If you call me, I'm busy with school. I have my own things. I'm building things for myself. And the few ones I do, if I charge 20,000, 15, I guess small. Those monies, they are not part of my budget. If it comes, it goes into something. So there are so many things you are doing for free. Try and monetize them. And then make some money out of it. Even if that monetization of what you do for free can even buy you food for the month, you have made some savings. So let's be intentional about creating wealth. Thank you.
Are we satisfied now? Are we? Would you want to ask questions, or we move on to the next speaker because of time? We go to the next.
Gentlemen, our next
Okay.
speaker.
You have something to say. All right.
About the monetization of the small things we do for people, take that very serious, because there are a whole lot of things that when you go out of Ghana, you pay for, but here we don't regard it as something that we should take money for. I'll go back to the flooding. In London, for instance, you can pay for 1 hour or 2 hours of parking. If you dare go beyond it, you pay a fine and still pay for the time that you spent. I know a lady who lives at Dewaya. She drives a small car. It's like a taxi. So every morning when she's coming, she goes to the station, those in queue. Now I far 4. Now I geom 25 cedis instead of the 30 cedis they collect. So every morning she makes 100 cedis. Every evening, in the evening there she charges the 30 cedis. She takes 4 people 120. That's 220. Every day. 5 days. How much is that? 1,000 cedis and 1,001. So the 500 crowd of fuel in the week, she has made some 600, and she's doing it safely. On fa obia keke oko station ho. Into only drivers na she. And what bana secure her own fro over train. Yes. So I've been thinking. Obi me so be a bisao Facebook sisia. Can somebody start a business in Ghana and Africa with $1,000? You have even gone too far. I've trained people who started without money. I told them, go to Makola. Be nice with the women. Take pictures of products. Opa Saturday be a costoba ko. Now jina ho now they to Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Omo can so omo pa I say pay before. And you have to be honest. Otiarie ya 130, I will say 180. Who the delivery? What Jenny delivery account? Otiarie ya now sweet ya mameneka. Now afa. Now I pay delivery amano. So bet me to delivery with either Yango, Korea, whatever. Why any fast? By the time I'll be free Chrome no, now grab 500 cedis. This girl did it every time I pass by her shop, she gives me a shoe. Me shop because me card still all the shoe in back to me come. So there are so many innovative ways of, especially here in Accra. And one problem we have is that when we grow business small, we don't want to formalize. Because we are afraid of, but formalization will also give you some boldness to stand before people and say, I can do this, I can do that, I can do that. Ghana has so say I earn how much but career since now on can't show that. Me paramit me a catch because I pay my taxes. So let's be real. Let's look around because everything that solves a problem for someone is a money-making machine. That is why most business, about 90% of businesses by the 3rd year, you see every year in Ghana, people register about 10,000 businesses. By the 3rd year, naka 1,000 pe. By the 5th year, naka be 50. Inti, yeah, you 20 years. Mun say yeah, depa. Mon pray.
All right. So, just something quickly. I will say something quickly and then we would invite our last speaker. For that one, we're giving him 40 minutes to walk us through the last one. This is take and go. So, I MC programs. And for this one, I did it for Bennett because she's my girl. But the next time you want me, you have to pay. Yes. Yes. As I said in the beginning, I'm a business growth and sales strategist. I've been doing this for 15 years. I was doing wedding planning and all of those things when I was in Takrady. So Fridays, I don't go to work because I was working alone. So Fridays, you see me in about three traditional marriages, wrapping stuffs and then making sure everything is done because magic cash kakra. And it was just very small. Backstory. So for some few years, I've been doing a lot of things for free. More or less like impacting. And Eskin taught me something. He said, hey, Mina, inti aziari ye, nipa 20 aji 100 pa, nje benye skakaka. Neza ato, wigi anede, something. Then she said, monetize your talent and your knowledge. And so, somebody walked up to me, Mina, I want one-on-one training. I do training, as I said. I'm taking the person through being a branch manager now to an entrepreneur, and I'm charging the person for 6 weeks. I'm ending tomorrow. Today, I told her that tomorrow I'll do because usually Saturdays and Sundays. So I have created the model and everything. We did first week live. Then the second week, I said, you know what? I will send you the recording. So I send it to him. Hey. Then I send the assignment. When you finish, you send it. We go through it. I'm not marking it, but just to help you go through there. So please, identify whatever that is in you, so that you can monetize it. And yes, catching be more or less, but nkakra. Quick one from Sophia.
So I want to also say there, I see a lot of parents here. Sometimes we want to do everything for our children. Teach your children. Sometimes let them walk through your hustle with you. Whatever you are selling, let them sell some so they'll appreciate the sacrifice. I told you I went to school with my younger brother and he stopped work. The work was a contract work and he was always complaining. I said, okay, if you want to stop, I'll pay your fees, but I'll only pay your fees for the first year. You pay the rest. You know how he did? He's very good. He has the head. So he was teaching people. There's one person, sometimes I call my friend so my brother can teach you. And he engages them. I charge somebody 3,000, 2 months. Now, my just cano. Or no beji. I transfer it and send the person the receipt. And this boy has been teaching like 100 people or different WhatsApp groups. Whilst we're in Accra, in Makola, he was teaching people in Kumasi campus. And I can tell you that for the past 6 months, the only money I give him is small stipends. So you can read and write. You can teach people's children. If you have 4 or 5 different parents who can trust you, you're not a pedophile, and you respect their privacy, and then you teach people's children. If you are charging 500, you are doing it for 6 different people. Is that not 3,000? But you are complaining there's no work. As a woman, a lot of corporate women are very busy. They don't have time to cook. And if you had shown yourself to be somebody who is very neat and you can plan their meals and cook for them and charge them something, won't you get some to eat and give some to your children? If you do get it, there are so many things that we can do, but please get your children involved in your hustle. Let them do something. Let them sell something. Your child who has finished SS, now you are looking for money to buy forms from, calling everybody. That child can also teach someone who is going to write BCE. The knowledge that you have acquired, what is it for? It's not for decoration. So please, let's get our children involved in the hustle. They should learn how to survive on their own. You can't do it for them all the time. Even if you can afford it, at least teach them how to stand strong. So that if people and teach them accountability. Responsible people live by some ethics and some principles, and that keeps them afloat. So you cannot associate with people who are responsible and you avoid accountability. You don't want to take instructions. You don't want to respect boundaries and all that. So please, don't do it all for your children. Let them also grow and then trust the process. They'll be fine.
Trust the process. All right, so we zoom into our last conversation for the day. Are we tired? Thank you. We are not tired. That's what I wanted to hear. Please, media, are you ready? Are you ready for our last speaker? So we'll invite our last speaker, Mr. Kwabena Obendako, to finish with us and impact onto us, just as when you go to church and pastor is ending, he blesses us. So he'll bless us and we'll leave. Please, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen,
our next speaker is a visionary entrepreneur, engineer, author, educator, and thought leader whose work continues to inspire thousands across Africa and beyond. Kwabena Obendako is passionate about African consciousness, wealth creation, personal development, and mental liberation. An alumnus of Opokuwari School, he holds a bachelor's degree in agricultural engineering from KNUST and a master's degree in bioprocess engineering from University College Dublin, Ireland. As a successful businessman, he has built ventures across engineering, construction, real estate, and fashion, combining technical expertise with practical business excellence.
A prolific author,
he has written over a dozen books, including Perspective, Streamline, Resilience, Reset, and Real Estate, empowering readers to rethink money, entrepreneurship, leadership, and purposeful living.
Through his teachings and public engagement,
he challenges Africans to rediscover their identity, build generational wealth, and create lasting impact.
He is happily married.
To Mrs. Marie A. Obendakon, and the couple is blessed with 3 children. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a warm welcome to Kwabena Obendakon.
Good evening. Thank you very much from the first speaker, Doctor, to the second one, and to Mr. Boa, and to our financial educator. Thank you very much. You can't create wealth if you are ignorant financially. The reason Africans, many of us, they have told us that we are poor is because of that lack of information. We are a blessed continent. The difficulty is the knowledge that we don't have access to, particularly the knowledge that is built on what we have access to. The financial information should be contingent on what or where the people live, because it's the tools that they have, and you have tools and you can't work with where you are, then you have no tools at all. But the basics, or the basic one, is the fact that you have the right information. Your life reflects the information or the knowledge that you have. They say that knowledge is power. The same knowledge can liberate you, and the same knowledge can enslave you. All right. So whichever life that you are enjoying now, or you're suffering, it's not a demon. It's the knowledge you have, or the one that you don't want. You don't have. So praise the Lord. Yeah, so a lot of us, maybe we have gone to school, especially when you speak English. Where we come from, some of the reasons, or the main thing that you see that somebody has gone to school is the English, isn't it? And the Chinese are not suffering from that. That itself is cognitive dissonance. Because you come from a culture, once they send you to school, then you're separated from your reality. And that's why a lot of us struggle to do well. They say that I should talk about winning through sales. I mean, if you owe MTN 200 Ghana cedis that you can pay, you're not winning. Are you listening? If you can't pay your children's school fees, you're not winning. So when you're winning, we know. Yeah, I have a lawyer friend. He's thinking of winning is buy Mercedes-Benz. So in our country, if you want to build a house, it means that you are successful. You have a car, it means what? You're successful. No. The lady said it. It's when you have things work for you without you depending on anybody paying you, not your salary. If you have worked for 10 years and you cannot go a month without your salary, you're not doing well. You're not winning. No, it means that you've been sleeping. So bring the situation to your reality. Memo bidding wangasa. Look at your situation now. Look at your BOMO. Look at your bank account. Are you doing well? If you're not doing well, teach yourself differently. And a lot can be done through selling. Through selling. So, as you are here, what do you sell? If today no CD, 10 CD, 20 CD has come to your mobile money, you're not selling anything. Yeah, I'm just telling you. It also means that you're not doing well financially. All the people who have money today, when they go home, they will come money. The other ones are waiting for monthly salary. That's why they are suffering. But they will use certificate to confuse us. And they speak English. They wear suit and tie, mockers, But a lot of them are struggling. Because one of the best ways to see money or to have financial allowance is to make sure that every day you what? You see money, that's all. Money is blood. Forget about any baby omboa. Would you know a lot of people, the money is caught. That's why they're struggling. It runs the system everywhere that you go. the respect you have in society, where your children go to school, what you wear, what you eat, where you sleep, is money. But they taught us some other things to tame us so that we don't become radical. All right? Money is the something. But really, wherever you are now, is the money situation. When Mr. Boy was talking, so people were afraid to go on retirement. Why? Have you seen a rich man who's afraid of going on retirement? If the man is afraid of, going on retirement, it's because he doesn't have anything, no backup. That's why. Somebody said something that the children were picked the certificate, and they asked, "Who said that?" Your father's certificate is no money; it's for him. But your father's property, business, investment, the knowledge he left you about money, those are assets. So when they put money there in our country, sadly, we so much believe in certificates than financial freedom. Yeah. We so much believe in certificates more than what? Financial freedom. So we believe in accolades. It's one of those things that the British left us. British are not very productive people. Have you ever lived in England? It's make-believe. It's one of the poorest countries. Yeah, no production, not much. But they will use, a lot of things to confuse all of us. But they are not rich. And it's the same. The people that they train, they left the same thing. So even when they are struggling, they want to package it. Ghanaians, we don't want to talk about money, but we want to talk about poverty. When you're doing well, they want you to hide it. But when you're struggling, they want you to, Yes, isn't it? We collect money for our friend's funeral because it doesn't have money. Go to your group, your year group's platform. When they are doing well, they are quiet. When the child has emergency, surgery, now they want all of us. So why are you announcing poverty? But when you're doing well, you're hiding it. So this is the culture that we come from. And so we are not able to understand money. Selling is money. It's cash. If you did accounting here, it's not accounting. We're talking about my proper accounting is your pocket. We have a lot of accountants who are waiting for pay. No. A lot of the things that they taught us in school, they taught us those so that we can get job. Not to get resource. So you can have masters in international finance, accounting, all those. But your pocket is telling you, Jack, the knowledge you have is not the right knowledge. Because the first person the knowledge must transform is what? It's you. Just like a doctor whose lifestyle is put him in health conditions. You see some doctors, you see that even though they have taught him health, it doesn't show in his life. So the same. I have a lot of friends with knowledge from this. And many times when they come to our platform, they want to talk. I say, no, use your resource. Not the one that you learn from school, because that one gives you a job. So my intention today is not to feed you knowledge and you go to sleep. It's so that the next time we meet, you who did not have 100 Ghana every day, now you see what? 100 Ghana. If you did not have 10,000, now you can say that I have 10,000, I don't know what to do with it. I've never seen 100,000 in a month. Now I have one. I've never seen 1 million in a year. Now I have one. And the point is, if you have a product that you're selling, you can easily reach there. 90% of our economy, they call it informal, but that is our economy. Because if you go to school, you can pass with 10%. All the brofu people that they're talking about is 10% of the economy. And 90% is what? Is the one that they call informal. I call it the tree economy. If you understand that economy, you do well. Okay? If you look at a lot of educated people who have built businesses in Ghana, who struggle, pay attention. A lot of them, they're looking for foreign investors, bank support. They structure business that they can fund. 5-10 years down, they are chasing them. Meanwhile, the money is where? In the 90%. Also call Makula no but tie Cabrofo. A man for a singlet. Oh, too much is so Cabrofo. So you can't sell if you don't understand the culture. And you can't understand any culture that you can't speak the language. And the money is where? In the culture. The money is in the culture. That is why the IMF always, they say that, oh, we don't know why the economy, came back so. It's because the volumes, they can't capture them. They only capture about 10% if they are sincere. 90% of the wealth of Africa cannot be captured by IMF. So that's why they say when you are poor, it's not true. If you sometimes you look at the economic indicators, if those things were true, we would not be eating. But at the same time, we are building. The other day, they were talking to Alhaji Dangote. He said that you are worth 30 billion. He said, no. A lot of my companies are not listed. So my worth is what? So they are only talking about companies that they have what? The one that they have data on. So where's the other one? Is the 90%. So if you are here, find something and focus on the 90%. You win. The Chinese companies in Ghana, that's what they're doing. Melcom. We have been with Melcom. We were with them. If you go to the malls, you see Envy. It's for us. Fashion. You go to Accra Mall, Achimota Mall, Envy. We've run it for over the last 15 years. So ANC is there. No, beyond 15 years. We started with Melcom Plus. They understand our market. A lot of Ghanaian businesses pick and go down. They understand the culture. The Chinese, they do. The guys from Europe, they failed. But they came with their taste, with credit card sense. When Ghanaian is buying, he doesn't have credit card. It's money. So they think before they buy. When you have credit card, you have not worked for it. So you spend before you realize you will pay. This is the economy. So if you don't understand this economy, you will struggle. Many times people like us who have gone to school speak English. When we want to start business, the questions they ask us are, where do you live? Do you live in Ghana? People are selling kontomire Bese, Nyadwa. Because those are products and people need them every day. And you want to think of a business that nobody needs because you have gone to school. So people who have gone to school, they are always struggling financially because they are thinking in the thin air. It's esoteric. But bring your knowledge down. Look at your community. What do people need? In the afternoon, the boys don't have anywhere to eat. You have gone to school. So you're thinking of restaurant. Choba or choba. Start there. That's why we struggle. You are looking for 100,000 to start a business. Okay. You are 500 Ghana. You can start. In the evening, you can cook rice and stew for them. If you are receiving 1,000 a month, you are not doing well. As a matter of fact, if you are making even 10,000, you are likely to struggle if you're a family man. So the reason you struggle is because you don't make enough. And you even look at the boy himself, even mobile money. We have a police officer who was following us. He said, I had a car. I would go to work, I park it. I heard what you were teaching. He sold the car, started mobile money joints. He has over 10 of them now. And he doesn't wait for his pay. He said that I don't know the time that, the last time that I checked my bank account. Before he was using this car. So a lot of us, our future, the reason we are not winning in life is because we have locked the money that can liberate us in the car. Your teacher, you wait for 3,000 a month. If it doesn't come, you're hot. And you have packed a car which is 120,000. And you are praying that God will help you. No, what you need is wisdom. What you need is wisdom. So there are instances. Even if you look at transport now, those Aboboya and Praja that you see, I know a lot of guys with 10 of them, 15 of them. There's this auditor who came to one of our seminars. You know, auditor in bank, government institution, I'm sure his money is not bad. But he said that every time, a week or two, he was borrowing from Fido, the app, you know. Then he heard us, he heard of what we were teaching. So he structured his finances. And he started to save something. Within a month or two, he bought one. It's from Tamale. But he was living in Ahafo. That one started to work. He was saving the money. And then he was also saving from the salary. Within 6 months, he had about 6 or so of them. Within 2 years, he had 15. He doesn't look at his salary again. If you're waiting for monthly salary, you are not winning. Listen. Because you have to be tough. We have to be tough on our people. We celebrate mediocrity and struggles. Meanwhile, foreigners are taking wealth from our continent, from our country. Ghana is number 1. You see any ordinary Chinese come here, within 5 years, he's wealthy. He's talking in millions, and we are talking of 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. You're even looking for American visa. So every one of us has something that we can start to win with. Some of you could be your village. Be farmers out there. You can pick cutlasses here and sell there. Maybe you can pick something from the village to the city. It's not something that. Listen, financial prosperity, building wealth has nothing to do with dignity. Masonim. As a matter of fact, the same Ghanaian, when he goes to England, he's cleaning. And he's proud of it. In America, he's a nursing assistant or something like that. Care. With degrees, cleaning, old men. He's proud of it. But in his own country, he doesn't want to work. Talk to any of the boys who pick your waist. Ask them how much they make. Talk to the ladies who sell cocoa. Waiche. Talk to the ones, Tozafi. Tozafi. Dieho. No, Dieho rather. Maybe Rabbi will say, Waiche. And you are looking for what to say. That's it. So you struggle. So the word is here. We have the numbers. What product do you have? It shouldn't be complicated. Technology is supposed to enhance what you know. It's not supposed to look something differently. Technology is not the drive of wealth. It's the culture. If you don't understand the culture, technology is useless. It's just like having a car not knowing where to go. Your car is useless. But then if you know where to go, then a good car will help you. So all that I'm saying is that look at anywhere that you are. A gentleman, I came from Bechem the other day. He works with NADMO. He says that I've been following what you teach and now have 32 cattle. 32 of them. He's into farming as well. Some of their teachers, St. Joseph's Training College. A lot of them, they have gone back to buying lands and farming. Because where they are, there's land. So our opportunities are in agriculture, in trading, the things that our people know or they live in daily. So find something to do. And if you're doing that too, be proud of it, expand it, grow it, structure it. That is where the freedom is. They are not going to give us credit card. Forget it. A lot of us will buy our houses with our own money or build with our own money. We don't have mortgage. Many of us, the car, we will have to save our own money and what? And buy. How many Ghanaians have credit to buy car or loans to buy car? It's us. Our economic structure is different. So think within where we are. And you see that we can easily create wealth. Okay? So the technology, the internet, the social media, if you are on them, use them to at least make sure to help you to build something financially. You don't have a say until your finances are in control. Until you control your finances, you don't have say. So anything that you're building, anything that you're selling, anything that you're doing now, that will take you to that stage. Don't trivialize it. Don't look down upon it. Be proud of it. Let people know. As a matter of fact, a lot of us will not get any job after all our degrees. We produce over 300,000 graduates every year. Okay? How many are being employed by the government? Not many. So you finish your degree. We have doctors who are at home, nurses who are at home, teachers who are at home. And the fact that you have a teaching certificate or degree does not mean that you can't do something. Your finances should not be linked to your profession, especially if you want to build wealth. I'm an engineer. It's different. It's different. So God gave you this. Train it so that you can build your wealth. And this is your sole responsibility. If you want to win, you cannot think like losers. When they are sleeping, you are working. You wake up early in the morning. You work late. There's a certain amount of hours that you have to put in anything to see growth. Many times it will take you about 10,000 hours to succeed in anything. And that's about 10 years. So when you start, and it's just 1 or 2 years, it means that you're still in the process of building. But many of us, when we start and we meet difficulties, we want to cry. We want to give up. We are looking for the devil. You know? And many of us, when we meet difficulties, we even want somebody to pray for us. So you have to think differently if you want to win. The solution is not you. It's not in you traveling. It's not there. It's here. Many of our people want to come back and do something. And selling is very easy because the entry or the entrance point is not so complicated. And if you look at the factors that will make anybody successful, cash flow is key. So if you are building and you want to win financially, if you can't see money, as we said, you're not there. And selling gives you that leverage. If you look at the businesses that we run, we're building very complex contracts, from some agencies. We're always struggling. They give you 10 million something project. You go to borrow to go and do them. You don't see money. But the other ones that we were selling every day, those were the ones that helped us to build anything. So it's not about the volumes that you're working on. It's about the frequency, the velocity that you have with money. And so if you've been able to create anything like that, focus on it, hold it, build it. Give yourself target. This year, as a matter of fact, if you're 30 years or 40, let's say 40, look at your lifetime income. Let's say you're 40. When did you start to see money? Put all of them together. How much is it? If you can't count 1 million, it's likely that when you go on retirement, you struggle. But you have the power to change it. So it's in your hands. So the culture is key. Responsibility. Think clearly. Find something to do. Sell something. Don't be proud of yourself so much. Don't be proud so much that you think that you are somewhere. Many of our people who are educated, who struggle financially, don't sell anything. And there's this idea that this one, especially, I know you were using some word, corporate, eh? That's something. I have problem with it, but yes, because they think in a particular way. And so they don't know where the money is. Yeah, sometimes we organize seminars and people come there. Actually, we don't speak English in our seminars. And it's very intentional. We don't speak English there. Maybe just 10, 20%. As a matter of fact, our books that we write, I wish we could write them in P. And I mean it. Yeah? So that a lot of our people can understand it. Because they are not writing exam with it. They are changing their situation with it. So when they come to our seminars, and you are there, a lot of the corporate people come and they are quiet. Because that small boy that you see with short, or shenika, or see me with 200,000 them account to 1 million. A lot of these economic terms and financial terms, they don't understand them, they don't need them, they don't use them. And my friend will come and pick microphone and talk about policy and microfinance, something, and he's waiting for 5,000 a month. So all that I'm saying is that find something to sell. Drop the English, drop the mochas, solve rare problems, and you'll be worthy. You'll be worthy. Even if it's insurance. Sometimes the insurance people will come to your office. You know that this guy is not winning. Or free trouble and free flat say no why. But minimum data moment you shoot. I don't understand. Why she shoot through a butter? No, draw so a cab of football all miss. I will not buy. Yeah, the boy is struggling. Why don't you should wear t-shirt or something like that? I don't know what they teach your the leadership, what they tell you. But if the guy is in trotro, no, you're not killing. You know? So you look at it. So if the gentleman comes, he's dropped from trotro, sweat. Why is he selling? Make life easy for him. Make life easy for him. And so whichever product that you have, decide that. When we went to the malls, particularly ANC, they were saying we should close the door because of air conditioning. And you know, Islegon, they have lived in America, you know, they come, they talk like all of us have lived somewhere. And we told them, open it. If the people are passing, call them. They were fighting. We've been there 15 years. The people who are closing, and they said they were a very nice package, all of them, they come within a year, they go back. No, they will go back. You go to Accra Mall, it's the same. They want to look something. So they cut majority of the market what? Out. Auntie Mansa is coming to Achimota Mall. Auntie Mansa is a marketer. She's a market woman. She has money. Oh, buy enough. Hello, madam. How are you? One view. Make Auntie Mansa comfortable. Speak her language. Respect her. You take the money. Uchama will say, oh, madam, what to say? Oh, buy another they have the money. If you're a lawyer, it's the same practice. If you're a doctor, it's the same practice. The people with money who can spend are not waiting for monthly salary. So if you cannot serve those people, your business will struggle. Any business that you are into. It's not just the customers, even the workers. The workers. These young girls that you have employed, you want to train them. You are always speaking words that they can't even understand. English. These guys will we have a friends a mistake. And these are some of the reasons we don't succeed in our country. A mistake. Whenever you speak to them in the language that they understand, the contribution, the energy, the resource is different. You know, we are in a very complicated situation. Because we think that we are foreigners, but we are not. It's just like China trying to confuse the people. No, China has been very straight. This is us. This is the language. This is the culture. That's why they are succeeding. Ghana, you can identify where we are. So there's confusion. So you have to sit down and really pattern something that you can use to build yourself. Okay, so whichever product that you pick, identify it. And you must have something that you're selling every day. The money is in the culture, the money is in the ground. Use technology to support, not to lead. And have respect for our sense of intelligence, if you want. Don't look at our culture and act as if we are foolish people. We are not. We're very intelligent. The only thing is that we are not confident in our intelligence. All right? There's financial wisdom. You can see them in your grandfather, your grandmother. They were building houses without bank loans. And the professor is building 2-bedroom with bungalow. Why? Because they will go somewhere, farm for 10 years. That was an investment. My grandfather, he had a Bedford, it's a truck, about 30 years to his retirement. He died around 93. He had a land, he would stockpile sun on it. When he was very old that he could not do anything, he was selling the sun, including his cocoa farm and all those. He took charge of his future finance. That's intelligence. And this kind of intelligence is everywhere. Go to the northern region, you see them there. Your grandfather had cattle. You are in Accra. You don't have one. You are talking of what? Crypto. At least have cattle, 20, 200. Then if you want to have crypto, no problem. You grew up with a goat. You saw it. You don't have one. Do you know how much is one? That's it. If you have 100 of them, 1,000. 1,008. So if you have 100, are you poor? No. All right. So there are so many products. There are so many services in our culture. Put yourself there. Identify one of them. Build a structure on it. And you have freedom. All right? And I can tell you, if you don't have 100,000 anywhere, give yourself the next 1, 2, 3 years. You should be able to build something significant. Add something to your salary, even if you have a job. And you'll be free. When you have money that you don't need, the feeling is different. Very different. You can give 200,000 and you still come back. But if you have nothing, there's pressure. You grow old, and many marriages break because of that. It's not a wedding. If there's no money, I can predict the future of the marriage. Acha 2 weeks. Because what keeps the temperature down is what? It's the money. And if your money here, don't be shouting, thank you very much.
You see, when he was, I told you that he's going to bless us. And it's indeed a blessing, right? So when he was talking, I was just going through my documents and I'm like, oh, Mina, I've got about 6 books that I've started and haven't finished. That's money lying down. Can you imagine? So I said, no, when I get home, I need to quickly brush it off and start. It's serious. Hey, this corporate thing. Corporate is a jungle. I always say this, a jungle. It's a jungle. Do you have some questions? Do you have questions to ask? Honestly. Me, I was having a lot of rethink. I need I was having a lot of rethink. That I'm not even monetizing my talent really well, po. Eish. Yehovah. Wake up call, my dear. Let's hear from you.
Please, aside here, can I see the hands?
Yes.
So that we know the numbers. We don't want to.
Yeah. So you finish. Mr. Obendaku, please, would you have the microphone?
Thank you very much. Mr. Obendaku, I'm very much interested in this talk, especially because you have a very similar profile, even though I'm way behind you. So you gave me something to aspire to today. I'm also an engineer and an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
When you talk about the education limiting, I always say that I've recognized that about myself for so long. I have a master's in chemical engineering. I did petrochemical engineering for my first degree before deciding to switch over and then enter into entrepreneurship. And then there are so many things I don't want to do. I do a lot, actually. When you come into my ecosystem, I do a lot because I want to do entrepreneurship full time. But then I also know there are things that if I can help it, especially if I have a little money in my account, then I just let it go. So today, looking at you and then listening to you talk, I'm very much inspired. And then if you can talk specifically about some of the things that I specifically telling you about myself needs to let go so that I can move forward, that I'll be very grateful.
Okay, so what business are you in?
I make natural juices. So if you drank, I make natural juices. So if you've drank any juice from here today, that's my business.
Wow. And which other things do you do?
I do business consulting and I do product development.
Wow. So what is the problem again?
Well, I don't speak my local language. So today when I was talking to you, I just realized that if I change the language, not even change, but just add it to it, I'll be able to reach more people and then be able to make more impact. So yes.
That nature no man. Because I'm more than but Mammy for the money, Samunisco. Mammy Bako was me by. Why anyone will bust out here one take? When did what about? Was he way? Barry was sit down, baby. Was it me by me calf here one take? One take. Was a school who remove ya? What you say to me as I said of you? Ambao, Obaso Co University baby. Ni mame tutu kokoa wonko. Ukase wonko bibia ni papa e carpenter bonzo no ayedai. No atwe no ho. Sa, there be mame pamade akọ school aba. De wonko ho. Hwe. And our parents no so sebe the we bia no. Madam was talking about it. Manenya bio. Makola for bonzo we this sister. The man nyina doctors. Or be shops 10. Makola wo the CC dan o man nyina doctor. For a big firm, a doctor never be after all, I'm gonna buy doctor for 3,000, 5,000, 10,000 So I would say that focus on it, be proud of it, extend it. That's where your engineering education comes in. Engineering is for solving problems, it's for systems thinking. So you can easily structure, but the culture is the drive. The culture, the reason we are not paying attention to our culture is lack of history. A lot of us, education was not built on our sense of history. As a matter of fact, they are using English to teach us anyway. Everybody in engineering is a white man. Were we not building? Were we not crossing the river? Was that not engineering? So over the last 500 years, the white man put himself here. Put the Asians here and put us down. In every aspect of society, in academia, in religion, in democracy, politics, if you want to govern yourself, do you have to use the wisdom of the white man? No. If you want to take cases like a lawyer, are you saying that the only way that you can handle issues is to think like a British man? Which of them handle more cases, the chiefs or the courts? If you look at our health situation, a lot of our people can heal. Do we even support them? No. So we are a very complicated society. And this is why the always be confident in it and do it. You know. Other than that, Cicero says something. This is like 1,200 years ago. The greatest need of a human being is the acceptance of their heritage, their traditions, and their culture. He said that without that, all other things don't hold. And he's right. The reason you can take slaves is because you change who they are. Change their name, their language, tell them that they don't know where they come from, and you can easily let them follow you forever. The education you give to the slave is not the same one as the one that you give to the heir. They train us to be slaves, not heirs. That's why we are selling our gold, our diamond, to them. How can you sign a contract and say that 10% is for you, the owner, and 90% is for foreigner? And somebody is trying to make intelligent decisions of this, trying to convince us that he's an international negotiator, unless he's an African, without identity. So, bring it. What the bafoma, obey is here, I'm telling you. Yeah? Yeah.
A typical example is
a Jekum, yeah?
You see, those days we had this Madam Nurse on, and you see the health nankasa no we explaining bro for ya na man for but see him bringing it down to our level. a lot of us are picking something. Yeah. These days, I don't eat in the mornings. Yes, because first, let me did because what now, sir? But I realized that for 2 weeks now, Charlie, I said, me okay. Yeah. And you see, our next question, please.
Okay, please, I think this thing is more personal, but maybe if you close, I may not be able to have the access to ask you.
All right.
I work with Prudential Life Insurance as an agent, but I had an offer from other banks. They felt they cannot match what I'm earning now. But I discussed with some people, yeah, you fool, Papa, bank like for go. My issue is, I wanted to have the flexibility, make my own money, and my company, if you are doing well, there are a lot of opportunities. At the same time, I could have the opportunity to start other businesses. Already I have some other things. Yes, I could have the opportunity to either expand the little I have or do even more. What do you think? Did I make the right decision? Or
by staying?
No. I could have gone to the bank.
Oh, but you didn't go? I
didn't go.
You stayed where you have flexibility.
I feel with the Prudential Life business, I manage my own time. I'm the master of my time.
Okay.
I can decide to make any money I want to make.
Yeah.
But here, more or less, I'm in prison.
8
to 5.
Okay.
I have a specific salary that I earn. Time to eat.
I don't need a yes, Kassem. A fan of between Jessica Moore.
Prudential.
Stay there. Yeah. Yeah.
Any other question?
No, you're fine.
Any other question? In fact, I don't know the content in the research book that he has written, but I think you need together. Research and perspective, I think you need together. I just picked it. I don't know what's in the content of that book, but please, let's try as much as possible to get the research and the resilience. And I think that it will speak to a lot of things that we're going through in our minds. Do I still need to use a microphone? Anyway. Benedicta, please join me up stage, and then we finish with the questions and answers. Give us the closing remarks. Yes, give us the closing remarks. While she's at that, Elvis, please get ready to give us the vote of thanks. And then we get announcement from Gloria as well. So all of you, please be on standby. A quick one from you. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I want to say a big thank you to my guest speakers, Mr. Labi, Dr. Ikia, Mr. Obindaku, Auntie Sophia, Auntie Charity. Honestly, I'm teary. I'm just trying to hold my tears. It's bigger than what I anticipated. Mr. Obindaku can testify. Yesterday, I was like, I'm just overwhelmed. How will it go? But I learned a lot, and I'm sure we learned a lot, right? I want to say a very big thank you for this opportunity. I don't think I deserve it, but you honored me to come. God bless you. And to my guests, the participants, I want to say a big thank you to you for we delayed you, but you don't even want us to end. I'm sure if the MC had not regularized the time, we would have even gone beyond this. I want to say a big thank you. And thank you to my MC. I called her at a very short notice, but she turned up. And to the planning committee, I want to say a very big thank you. To the Blackout Media, they did so well. I know we had a few hitches, it's normal, but they did so well to do this. And the team, the ushers, and everyone, Mohammed, our website guys, getting this thing done without paying even 1 Ghana cedis. I didn't pay 1 cedis. All these people you see working, they didn't take 1 CD from me to do this. Thank you. I'm grateful. I don't know how much you love me that you came to do this. God bless you. I know this is just the beginning. Next year is going to be bigger and better. We've learned some few mistakes that we might have done, but we know it's going to be a very big one. And by the time we'll be celebrating our 10 years anniversary, I know that a lot of us in this room, our life is going to change. My life will change. My speaker's life will change. When coming next, maybe we'll be coming with our private jets. Right? We might not even do it in Ghana. We might be doing it in Dubai. Or don't you see that? So, for me, that's where I see Sales Ignite. I believe we are all blessed here and bigger things are yet to come. Thank you.
Thank you. I was trying to let you avoid crying, but at least some dropped. So Bennett belongs to a ministry called the Firebrand Women's Prayer Ministry. And I happen to be in that. And then one of our sisters is also here. Let's see you. That place you don't joke. Empire Yediani Ayedi. Hey, yes. Elvis, please give us the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. Okay. In fact, I have learned a lot. On behalf of SikaPave Consults and organizing team, I extend our sincere gratitude to you all for attending the Sales Ignite Seminar 2026. Sell or staff. Our heartfelt appreciation goes to our distinguished speakers, Mr. Kwabena Obendako, Mr. Frederick Yeboah, Madam Sophia Tei, Dr. Equia, I think I forgot. Okay. And Madam Charity Equia Dupont. Thank you for sharing powerful insights and practical sales strategies that will help us thrive in today's economy. We also thank the Ghana India Kofi Annan Center of Excellence in ICT, Accra, for hosting us, and to all our partners, volunteers, and the SikaPave Consult team for making this event a success. To our participants, thank you for your time, energy, and engagement. This free seminar reflects our commitment to building wealth and securing for future. As we depart, let's apply what we have learned to sell, grow, and not stave. Thank you once again, and God bless you all.
All right, Gloria, give us the announcement.
Okay, so good evening, everyone. So just a quick announcement. So minim samin ka otwi mu a na mitimi pepe mu ye. But a quick one. Was the last 2 weeks I had to go to the village to pick some plantains, and I'm minim be meton. So I told my roommate that like she's a student, so they're on vacation. So I told her that plantains na bedru na me de bema nkrofo bi mu. I will use my money to pay the farmer, and that farmer is my dad. Now, those who buy, then I'll just put the money back. So when I told my roommate, I say, na sana Dr. Obida could share one, and I was say, that be I say yes. So my roommate and I, we normally listen to him at dawn. So that's the routine we do. So when she said that, I stopped that initiative. Me kwahwehwe mami bi oton efie nyama tomatoes ni we obefa banche no obefa bode o kire mi se ne yen kan bode no 3 for 10 cedis and offer about like kotoko or beside say half you're saying full you're saying hey sana oma being and me I wanted to use the inventory accounting for no ways kind of hina ba miti anyway so like many accountants because I no bro from there doors it was overwhelming me, but when I followed the woman's procedure like it was good, so I was like okay mission maybe a 2 months be I'll do that initiative. What am I trying to say? School no quiet but you were practical so you will pick it up. There's a way to sell if I'm selling to a child, there are certain things I wouldn't say to that child, right? There are sometimes that child doesn't need. Now me and say, Papa, oh, daddy is here. Do you like this one? Yes. Oh, let's go and see daddy. In the head, they didn't fair. Oh, here kasabe. What I see. So we've learned a lot, but how do we practice it? You know, sales. Ignite was sponsored by SikaPave Consults, one of the major sponsors. So I'm coming to talk about SikaPave Consults and what we do and some of our upcoming programs, right? So media, I don't know if you can get us the hello media, please if you can get our QR code. Yes. So the first one is 0 to hero. Who can attend? We have the entrepreneurs, sales representative, business owners, insurance agents. This is just to say that okay, when you are maybe starting a business, you don't have more knowledge about what you are doing. How can you grow in it to become a hero and to own it yourself? So you need to get that knowledge, and our boss Benedicta Wuga will take you through. And that one is an online course going for 200 cedis. And then Sell Like Your Boss. We had the first cohort in March. God willing, the next one will be coming in October, right? And then that one is face-to-face. It's one-on-one as well if you want a special one. So that one is 500 cedis. And then the next one, please. So 20 times sales accelerator. In income and revenue now who multiply by 20 that kind of revenue 20 times. This is a master class and it's going for 1,500 cedis. Ubufua wait me use 2,500 for champagne and a red wine piano. But when you it's good to multiply. It's good to help you to multiply whatever you are doing 20 times. And then the last one is digital influence workshop. Manti Krana about 3 speakers talking a little bit about AI and all that. How do you position yourself digitally? How can you sell online? The visibility and all that. How do you create it to tune into the people that you are selling to? So that was a digital influence workshop, and that one is online course going for 300 cedis. So we have a QR code where you can scan and then register and make payments as well. We'll help you with that. So please follow us on Facebook, that is SikaPave Consults, TikTok, sika.pave.consult. Our LinkedIn is SikaPave Consults as well. And then you can visit our website, www.sikapave.com, to visit all and check our programs or our upcoming programs, which we are yet to have, and also to just know more about us. If you want to have one-on-one with Boss Bene, is from let's say 1,500 to 2,000, depending on the duration and your niche and maybe your wants as well or your needs. Yeah. So please, thank you once again for being part of Sales Ignite 2026. Safe travels and God bless each and every one. SikaPave, we are building wealth, securing futures, and empowering generations. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for joining this year's Sales Ignite seminar. I would call on any of us to give us the closing prayer. But when we finish the closing prayer, we are not finished. We've got to cut cake and then also a surprise for Bene. Don't cry again, please. So please, anybody to help us pray, and then we cut the cake, and then we also wait for the surprise. Please, anyone to pray with us. At the count of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Thank you.
Please, let's pray. Our Heavenly Father, we thank you for a day like this. We are grateful unto you for a successful program, and we thank you so much for the insights that have been shared. We commit ourselves into your hands. We pray that you help us remain disciplined and committed to the various resolutions that we have made in our hearts as the various presentations were ongoing. We commit everyone here, into your hands. They are going back home. Into your hands. Keep everybody safe. And then we also pray for Benedicta as she celebrates her birthday, that may this day mark a new chapter in her life. May she experience goodness and mercy all the days of her life. And may all the tears be turned into blessings and endless laughter in the mighty name of Jesus. We pray that the new chapter will bring more hope, will increase her aspirations, and present her more opportunities so she can win and win better. We thank you. We bless you for the lives of everyone here. We thank you for the needs that are gathered here. Father, answer everybody's prayers and their heart desires. And for all those who have supported Benedicta to have a beautiful program, your word says that he that waters shall himself be watered. We pray that you water the life of everyone that has contributed to the success of today. In Jesus' name, amen.
Can we have the cake? And then Bennett, please come up stage together with our speakers. We'll join her to cut the cake. Yes. Can we have the knife and have our speakers join us? So please. Right. So we count 1, 2, 3. We cut it in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. So this is from the Sell Like a Boss cohort 1. And this is to celebrate their boss and say that you are indeed super darling boss. Thank you for being a good mentor, a great person to all of them, and for nurturing and mentoring them for them to gain financial freedom. Thank you. Okay, so there's a frame as well. So today, dear, hey, my best birthday in my life. Don't cry. Please bring it.
To our mentor, our teacher. She's been every step of the way with us, right? From March, the late night meetings. She doesn't sleep because of us. And I don't know, for me personally, I always say that something terrible happened to me. Reason why I took this very personal. If not for her mentorship, I would have just dropped off from Prudential. I thought it was the end of the road, but she kept being with me every step of the way. Anytime I remember Ben, I want to cry. And I want to say thank you so much. It's not just from me, from everybody from the cohort 1 of Sell Like a Boss. We organized this personally for you. we say we love you. We thank you for all the things you've done for us. We love you so much for pouring out everything into us. So this is the little we organized for you.
Thank you. I'm grateful. Thank you so much.
Yes, of God.
Okay, so please, can we have the cake back and then cut it so that every one of us. Who is cutting onions? Who is cutting onions? Who is cutting onions? You know, it's good to mentor people. It's good to mentor people. I mean, when your mentors call or mentees call you and then they say certain things, you are just on the phone and you are crying. And sometimes you do this not even for financial gain or whatever, but it's just for the satisfaction that you've seen that somebody has gained a knowledge and you've impacted something onto somebody. It feels so good. It feels so I understand why she's crying. I mean, we've been there. We've been there and we are all there. Thank you all so much for gracing Sales Ignite seminar. The books are outside, please. As I said, if you're not getting anything, get the reset, get the resilience. It would speak to you very much. Until next year when we come and we hear more testimonies. My name is Wilhelmina. I am a sales strategist, business growth. I consult for SMEs in terms of HR, customer service training, sales training, marketing and brand strategy. I do I do consulting as well, training, all of that. And I also have a sales event I do every year. Mine is next month, is in the 3rd edition. And yes, this is me. I do MCing as well. So I do a bit of everything. I'm in the corporate, I'm in the gig industry. We do everything, all the shit. We just stay inside. So until next year, we see each other again. Please be safe. Take care of yourself. Be focused. And let's reset our minds. Especially with our finances. Especially with our finances. If you have to buy a wig, 300 cedis wig, and shadan ye be but a bemo 1,000 and shadan. I mean, my wigs I'm going in. I'm the highest matter highest 600 me year my graduation. Na me toy and pona a pack hair. Ningi na me calculate 300, 350, 300. Hair center the bat 350 penamato. Hair duties the bat the penamato. Ubo mesha mo feel. Force so the top. Coach check issue no. Bo jina so na was so but what the why please. I mean share as my dear she 10 cedis. I tell you, I'm serious. Where she 10 cedis. We na check. Me kan na matter be 5 years ni. You wait 15 cedis. Get be atomic because me year na my. And for one I'm Saturday and I so 5 years ni. Me twi ni sa. For one no boarding. Last me get say 320 say madam. Anya nya hwe meto. But please, let's do that. Surprise bill. Anyway, so please, let's live according to our means, especially with men. The women, impersonal doors. So please, let's be careful, focus, and let's do our best. We will see you all next year. It's a bye-bye from us. Thank you. Thank you. We'll take pictures outside. Where are we taking the pictures? Outside, the backdrop. Thank you very much. And also visit our website, www.sikapave.com. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Sales Ignite 2026 proudly brought to you by SikaPave Consult. SikaPave Consult was founded with a vision to equip individuals and businesses with professional training and value-driven media content that inspires smart decisions and wealth growth. SikaPave Consult is committed to transforming individuals into gaining mastery in sales. Our services include sales training and capacity building, SME and community empowerment, content creation, social media page management, as well as rental of podcast studio and training center space. Leading this vision is Ms. Benedicta Muga, the CEO, an award-winning sales executive with over 11 years of experience and a passion for empowering people through financial education, sales training, and professional assistance. SikaPave Consult has empowered over 100 sales professionals, and we have other courses which include Zero to Hero Series, 20 Times Sales Accelerator, Sell Like a Boss, and Digital Influence Workshops. Please follow us on all our social media, which includes Facebook, TikTok, LinkedIn, on SikaPave Consult. Would you kindly visit our website at www.sikapaveconsult.com. At SikaPave, our motto is building wealth, securing futures, empowering generations. Sales Ignite 2026 proudly brought to you by SikaPave Consult. SikaPave Consult was founded with a vision to equip individuals and businesses with professional training and value-driven media content that inspires smart decisions and wealth growth. SikaPave Consult is committed to transforming individuals into gaining mastery in sales. Our services include sales training and capacity building, SME and community empowerment, content creation, social media page management, as well as rental of podcast studio and training center space. Leading this vision is Ms. Benedicta Muga, the CEO, an award-winning sales executive with over 11 years of experience and a passion for empowering people through financial education, sales training, and professional assistance. SikaPave Consult has empowered over 100 sales professionals, and we have other courses which include Zero to Hero Series, 20 Times Sales Accelerator, Sell Like a Boss, and Digital Influence Workshops. Please follow us on all our social media, which includes Facebook, TikTok, LinkedIn, on SikaPave Consult. Would you kindly visit our website at www.sikapaveconsult.com. At SikaPave, our motto is building wealth, securing futures, empowering generations. Sales Ignite 2026 proudly brought to you by SikaPave Consult. SikaPave Consult was founded with a vision to equip individuals and businesses with professional training and value-driven media content that inspires smart decisions and wealth growth. SikaPave Consult is committed to transforming individuals into gaining mastery in sales. Our services include sales training and capacity building, SME and community empowerment, content creation, social media page management, as well as rental of podcast studio and training center space. Leading this vision is Ms. Benedicta Muga, the CEO, an award-winning sales executive with over 11 years of experience and a passion for empowering people through financial education, sales training, and professional assistance. SikaPave Consult has empowered over 100 sales professionals, and we have other courses which include Zero to Hero Series, 20 Times Sales Accelerator, Sell Like a Boss, and Digital Influence Workshops. Please follow us on all our social media, which includes Facebook, TikTok, LinkedIn, on SikaPave Consult. Would you kindly visit our website at www.sikapaveconsult.com. At SikaPave, our motto is building wealth, securing futures, empowering generations. Sales Ignite 2026 proudly brought to you by SikaPave Consult. SikaPave Consult was founded with a vision to equip individuals and businesses with professional training